All right. What a night. We have a long night tonight because we're going to do a lot of the coverage of Houston and Jacksonville on Sunday since I'm off. Now, I've been saying something all week, and I guess it fell on deaf ears. And that is when you get a big lead, Miami, call off the dogs and bring in the backups. And look what happened in the fourth quarter. Jalen Phillips playing great football. He's hurt. He's going to be out. I don't know what it is. When I find out, I'll pass it on. Dolphins are keeping mum about it. And the Dolphins should be letting people know about it. But I said, when you get a lead, like against a team like the Jets, call off the dogs and bring in the backups and keep your team healthy. Got big games coming up, and now you lose your best pass rusher. What's up, Raven? You lose your best pass rusher. All because you wanted to play Naisim 3, and now Emmanuel Agba, I know 305 is happy about this. Agba gets to play the rest of the season. That's not bad, but you do lose a lot when you lose Jalen Phillips. One thing about Jalen Phillips, he is injury prone. My Lord, he's injury prone. Him and A-Kane, injury prone. So, well, this is a bummer that you lose your best pass rusher when you had a 27-6 lead. Now, does that make sense? No, it doesn't, especially against a team like the Jets, where you know they're not coming back on you. Okay, let's keep it real here. And now you lose your best pass rusher. I'm not gonna play a doctor up here, so I don't know the extent, but she's gonna be. Whenever you get carted off like that, you're gonna be out. And that's a tough blow for Miami, knowing that you got Dallas in exactly 4 weeks, and that's gonna be a big game for you. And you need all your guys healthy for the Cowboys. Okay, that's gonna be the marquee game, and probably as far as regular season games go, it's the game of the year. Okay, and now it's terrible. What happened to Jalen Phillips? You know, some of these guys, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a Miami thing. Boy, these guys get hurt, man. What's up, Jim? Don't worry, Rodgers is coming back Christmas Eve. It's official now. Aaron Rodgers will be back Christmas Eve for the Jets. He's coming back. He said he don't care if they're out of it. He wants to throw the football around. He has that right to do that. Jim's in the building. Right, tonight we got NBA doubleheader. Our first game will be Denver and Houston. Our late game will be the Clippers and Dallas. And I'll give you that. I'm still stunned that Miami played Jalen Phillips up 20. They should have pulled all the starters. So Miami wins very comfortably, never sweat in the game, never trailed in the game, but they lose Jalen Phillips in the efforts over stupidity. So that's a tough blow on the Dolphins, folks. A very tough blow on the Dolphins tonight, as I'm talking to you. I'm going to recap yesterday's games. First, let me get the NFL scoreboard. Okay. Get over here. I'm going to start with the Cowboys. Here we are. Start with Dallas. All right, with Tua's buffoonery today, Dak Prescott. I remember I told Raven about 6 weeks ago, and I said to Raven, when you come back from your bye, put the football in Dak Prescott's hands. Dallas is 5-1 since I said that. Dak Prescott's playing great football again. 22 of 32, 331, 4 touchdowns, no picks. And by the way, Dak Prescott has moved himself to the top of the MVP race. So Dak is on fire. Dallas is on fire. Pollard 13 for 79, a touchdown. Turpin had a touchdown. Brendan Cooks was coming on now. I said he would. He had a touchdown. Some guy named Rico Daldell had a touchdown. And I know Lamb had a touchdown. I'm looking for Lamb. Lamb had 53 yards and a touchdown. And the kid, the secondary guy, I'll find who he is. Deron Brand set an NFL record with 5. Is it 5 or 6 pick sixes? I think it's 6. And he broke the record in one season. Now don't even have to do the Redskins. Dallas complete domination. But remember, beginning next week, Dallas, Seattle at home, the Eagles at home, at Buffalo, at Miami, Detroit at home on Jimmy Johnson night. So I'm going to find out about Dallas beginning next week. So, Dallas goes to 8-3, and they're a game and a half behind the Eagles. And we'll see the Eagles in Buffalo on Sunday. Dallas complete annihilation of the Redskins, or Walking Dead Man walking. Niners, I don't have to say much. I said they'll destroy Seattle. They absolutely did. They nuked Seattle. Brock Purdy, 21 of 30, 209, a touchdown, a pick. McCaffrey had 114 yards, 2 touchdowns. Deebo Samuel had a touchdown on the ground. And Brandon Ayuk had a quiet night for him. 2 catches for 50 yards and a touchdown. 49ers, complete domination. And they're in Philly next Sunday for our big late game next Sunday. And by the way, next Sunday, the early game will be Philly and San Francisco at 4:25. The late game will all be in Lambeau Field, the showdown. And the Packers, Matt LaFleur said that they're gonna let Jordan Love go up mano a mano against Patrick Mahomes next Sunday night. It should be a spectacle in Lambeau. I believe Taylor Swift is coming. Simone Biles' husband plays for the Packers. He ran back a touchdown yesterday on a fumble return. She's showing up next week, also next Sunday night. So Simone Biles is going to represent her man against Taylor Swift. So we'll have a lot of that. And we'll talk about that game next Friday. And speaking of Jordan Love, let's go over here. All right, Jordan Love, Green Bay totally dominated this game. And Jordan Love came out firing with 2 touchdown passes early. And Green Bay put this game away in the third quarter, basically. And Love is beginning to come into his own now. He's in the top 5 in touchdown passes and yards. And I'm going to show you something in a few minutes, but you're not going to believe. Love, 22 of 32, 268 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. He ran a big 39-yard run in the fourth quarter to run the clock out. And Christian Watson had a big game. Welcome back. 5 catches for 94 yards and a touchdown. Jaden Reed was getting better and better every week. 34 yards and a touchdown. And Tucker Kraft, the tight end, had a short touchdown. And don't look now, but Green Bay, their destiny is in their own hands. Listen to this. After next Sunday night, at the Giants, Tampa Bay at home, at Carolina, at Minnesota indoors, the Chicago Bears. Win or lose next week, Green Bay is going to make a run at the playoffs. And Jordan Love is now beginning to read his oats as a franchise quarterback. And this is what I've been saying all along. And people poo-pooed it, but now people are seeing the gifts that he has. He has just a terrific arm talent. You saw it yesterday on display. And now his arsenal is coming through for him. Nothing but second-year and first-year receivers. And Green Bay, next Sunday night, they're going to unleash him against Patrick Mahomes. And that should be a spectacle in Lambeau Field next Sunday night. So Biles is coming. Word is Taylor Swift is going to be there next Sunday night in Green Bay, Wisconsin. So, and don't forget Jordan Love's gorgeous-looking wife. I guess his gorgeous-looking fiance. Don't count her out because she's the best-looking of the 3. Okay, no question. So, one more thing. Well, 2 more things. I'll do this one first for laughs. Because the last time the Chiefs, when Green Bay played the Chiefs 2 years ago, they put Jordan Love's mother and his beautiful girlfriend, fiance, at the top of Arrowhead Stadium freezing. They will do the same. Word is they'll do the same to Brittany Mahomes next Sunday night. She will be sitting in the freezing cold in Lambeau Field because they did that to their starting quarterback 2 years ago. And the Packers are a very petty organization. if you don't realize that by now. Now, this is the number one thing. Yesterday, Fox, the word is on the street that Fox expected Detroit to win yesterday. So Green Bay won yesterday. Jordan Love was the player of the game, even though it should have been Rashad Gary. And they didn't give him a turkey leg. You saw the Niners eating their turkey yet last night. You saw Dak and the DB. They were eating their turkey leg on live TV. Fox refused to give Jordan Love a turkey leg. And the word now on the street, and good for our commissioner, he's looking into it, of any network to celebrate John Madden, it should be Fox. And instead, the word is if Detroit would have won the game yesterday, they would have gave Detroit turkey legs. But because Jordan Love won the game yesterday, they said they don't give out turkeys no more. And fucking that bitch Erin Andrews was lying through her teeth. What else is new? Okay, well, that bitch lying through her teeth saying we don't have turkey legs. That's bullshit. Okay, that's bullshit. All right, so the race card being used again by Fox. Look at all the anchor women on Fox News. They're all blonde. Get where I'm going with this? And Fox treated that boy wrong. And don't worry, Jordan Love's going to have the last laugh on Fox. All right? Racist bastards. That's what Fox is. A racist network. Fuck Fox. Fuck Erin Andrews. And fuck Rupert Murdoch and his fucking son. Okay? All right. Now, this Jet game today, let me do that. And by the way, unless something spectacular happens over the weekend, you know who's going to be the number one game ball. Okay, and we'll see him next Sunday night in Lambeau with the showdown with Patrick Mahomes next Sunday night in Lambeau Field in Green Bay. All right, here's Miami. I'm not even going to do the Jets. I'm just going to do Miami. Tua was all right today again. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this out of here quick. Tua, 21 of 30. He's always efficient. 243, a touchdown, and 2 stupid picks near halftime. And Mozart had a big day. 20 for 94, 2 touchdowns. Tyreek was very quiet today. Oh, he was. Excuse me. 9 for 102 and a touchdown. Let me see Waddle. Waddle had 114. And Miami wins comfortable. They'll be in Washington next Sunday. Jets play Atlanta at home. And the Jets are getting ready for Aaron Rodgers. He's definitely coming back to play the last 3 games of the year. One of those games is going to be in Cleveland. Okay? Just letting you know, Aaron. Mr. Garrett will greet you at the door in the dog pound in Cleveland, buddy. So he's going to skip the Texan game. I don't know who the Jets play week 15, but week 16, I don't know who they play that week, but that's when he's coming back. So that's the recap of the 4 games. Phillips hurt for Miami. I don't know why he's hurt, but let me see what Moss said. I maybe should have played Tua in fantasy, but usually do. He took it easy, got his right arm gashed, and Mozart and Cheetah and Penguin took over. Javon, the best. I agree with that. F you, Aaron Rodgers' ego. Why you got to bet they're always on sidelines every time getting TV time? Because Aaron loves attention. Exactly, egomaniac. Jim saying the same thing. F Fox. What they did to Aaron Rodgers. Akuma's in the building. QZ in the building. Let me say what's up to my 2 boys. And the Moss. It looked like Achilles to me, but it could be. It's going. He's going to miss time. Moss is right on that. I'll say what's up to Moss Sports World in a second. That's a cool name, bro. Kuma dealing with the Kenny Pickett problem in Pittsburgh and it's real. What's up, family? QZ can't wait for a week from tomorrow night when the debut comes in. I don't know what type of topic we'll have, but I'll find a topic by the beginning of the week. QZ in the building. Doritos and keep your daughter. One of the biggest Arsenal football fans in the world. My sports world in the building. Hey, Moss, you won't believe this, but my mom was watching that war today between, I'm not kidding, between the Maple Leafs and the Blackhawks. I saw the big guy for Toronto getting into it with Seth Jones. That game got nasty. The Blackhawks win in overtime. My mom was watching that at her house today. I'm not joking. She was watching the Blackhawk game. My mom got a sweet setup in our house, so she could watch the sports the way she wants to watch it. And she was watching. She knew the Dolphin game would be a blowout, so she was watching the Blackhawks today. I was at mom's today, so she was watching the big Blackhawks game today. She was watching the Rangers a little bit. Rangers and Flyers. Rangers won again, but she was watching the Blackhawks and the Toronto Maple Leafs today. Blackhawks won 4-3 over. I'll have my eye on Bo Nix tonight. Yeah, it was Ryan Reeves and, believe it or not, Seth Jones. He grew up in Saskatchewan. There you go. His dad was a very good CFL player. Willard Reeves played for the Blue Bombers. Isn't the Canadian Grey Cup Sunday night? What city they playing that in? British Columbia? Where they playing the Grey Cup at this year, Moss? I'll watch that. Oh, who's playing Sunday night? Yeah, the Ravens can be boring. Yeah, I'll watch some of that. The Grey Cup. And I hope a lot of you guys had a happy Thanksgiving. You know, and think about the people. Akuma anytime, family. QZ, what's up, family? Appreciate that guy. No chill for Fox. Yeah, F Fox, bro. I agree with that. Javon Holland from, I believe he's from British Columbia, with the big interception today. 7 o'clock Eastern time on the East Coast. Bruins lost to the Red Wings. Oh, they did? So the Alouettes won the championship? Yeah, because you guys treat them right and they're normal people. They're not making millions of dollars. They're like everybody else. So the Alouettes, Chris Berman show on ESPN. Wow, so is my man Mark Trestman still up there as the coach up in Montreal? His father played for the CFL too, the BC Lions and the Eskimos. How cool was it in Edmonton in the early '80s, in the whole '80s? You had the Grey Cup first with Warren Moon winning 5 titles, and then Mark Messier brought 5 to the Oilers. Don't know what Trestman did after that. Trestman was my guy because he was Bernie Kosar's offensive coordinator with the University of Miami. He sure did. Let me see something. Hold on, let me see something. Find this. There we go. The Eskimos. All right, they're showing the replay of the game this afternoon now on NFL Network. Let me see who's playing hockey right now. I know it's not too many games on tonight. All right, Devils on Ottawa, Winnipeg's at Florida, Calgary, Dallas in an hour, Vancouver and Seattle, 9:30 out in the Pacific Northwest, 10 o'clock face-off, 10 o'clock puck drop. The Knicks are playing the Heat tonight. Knicks are playing, well, Miami's on fire, by the way. The Miami Heat got the Islander pregame show here. People think I'm crazy right now. They're called the Elks now? Are you effing kidding me? I'm in the team store right now. So, let me get out of here. They don't got shit. Just chilling tonight. Garth Brooks at a concert tonight, if you care. All right. So Miami moves to now. All right, Jordan Phillips got his right leg in a boot, according to David Furones of the Sun Sentinel. So he's in a boot right now. Sad to see that. He's a fine young man playing damn good football. And Javon Holland had a tremendous play. Holland is a tremendous player. So much so that I ordered his jersey today. Got one of those Black Friday specials, bro. It's my favorite player on the team, bar none. I don't like, there's a lot of players on this team I'm beginning to like. I'm not one of these guys that I love everybody on my team. That's bullshit. Flames, I don't like nobody. All my guys left. Who is to like? Backlund? Okay, he's not all that great. Baseball, Trout's lost a little. I hope they get rid of Trout and let me start rooting for the young prospects they have. Miami Hurricanes, I like most of that team except the quarterback situation. And I like the Portland situation. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I like what the Trailblazers did with the moves they made. And I see that team with future. So like I said, don't look now. Jordan Love is coming, folks. Sunday, we will be in H-Town for the throwdown in H-Town. Houston and Jacksonville, whoever wins that will win the division title. If Texas win, they'll win the division because they swept the Jaguars. And that is Lauro's going to be live at the tailgate. He's going to come in live, show us some of the delicacies. 10:30 down in Houston. I'm going to give a shout out to all the Houston YouTubers that I've gone past with and say hello to all of them. We'll be in Texas. We'll be in Texas all week. We'll be there Sunday. We'll be there for the Cowboys next Thursday night. And we'll be there again next Sunday. We'll be in Houston. First game of our doubleheader will be the Broncos and the Texans. So we're going to see a lot of H-Town next couple of weeks. And Dallas, of course. Including that gargantuan game a month from Sunday, Christmas Eve. And let me tell you right now, like I said, Miami should have took it easy. You know the Jets ain't going to score on you. Even though Tim Boyle looked good in the fourth quarter. And Miami and the Redskins next week. I'm not doing it. But Tua had a nasty cut on his throwing arm. And so we won't see the Dolphins up here, folks, until Christmas Eve and Christmas week. It's going to be all Dallas, Miami. I'm going to bring back memories of one of the historic franchises in the sport. Miami will be 11-3, and I'll predict they'll be division champions going into that game. The Jets are done. They're not going to catch Miami, even with Rodgers. Buffalo at Philly, at KC, Dallas, and at the Chargers. I could see Buffalo going 2-2, and that will designate the Bills to a wild card at 8-7. By the time we get to week 16, they'll be chasing. Miami will clinch the division. And the question is, like Maurice Jones-Drew said tonight in the postgame show on NFL Network, these wins are irrelevant for Miami. I mean, it counts, but they're not playing nobody. And that's what hurts the Dolphins. Speaking of that, I'll wait till Tuesday to give you my power rankings. But it's not like they do it. Okay, I want to see who wins Sunday. Let's see if the Bills can get it done Sunday in Philly. Tyreek Hill, first receiver in 11 games to have 1,300 yards. He's on his way to 2,000. The massive crowd, about 30,000 Dolphin fans in the New York metro area showed up and took over the Meadowlands, to the Jet fan chagrin. So Miami is the number one seed right now, and their media and their media are getting all giddy. Bro, can we see Baltimore, Kansas City, and Jacksonville play first before you start putting up that bullshit? Enjoy the win. It's another scrimmage. And Miami got next. They got the Redskins, Tennessee, and the Jets again. Those are all scrimmages for Miami. Those are all scrimmages. They'll be 11-3 division champions when the Cowboys come rolling in. So, let me see some more football. Lions yesterday lost their 7th straight Thanksgiving game. Nothing else is new. I'm receiving a special phone call. Let me see what this man wants. Damn. A rapper guns down her manager. Damn, ran her over too. Who's this rapping chick this shit happened to? This happened in Wynwood, Florida, in the Miami area. That's her right there. She got ran over by the car after she shot the manager. And there was a woman who gunned down a woman. Look at that. More and more black female crime among black women are growing. Wow. Let's see what this nigga wants. Go find Mr. Tusk. And go buy one of these portable blenders that you can carry with you and use with you when you're out on the road and you want something to drink. No worry, I'll catch him. Matter of fact, I hope he pulls up. Let me see something. Keynes is in the building now. Wow. Let me hit this nigga up, tell him to pull up. Talking about ITUS. All right, Josh Giddey of the Thunder is being investigated. I don't know about what. I will see in a couple of minutes. Matter of fact, let me show that right now. Hold up. Let me show this to you guys. You want to see something eerie? How about them Hurricanes winning? Nigga, are you serious? You know damn well that's not acceptable in Kane land. I mean, no one want to hear that shit. Dolphins are supposed to win that game, and I've been saying all week, when you get the lead against a sorry-ass team like the Jets, pull the regulars. And what did this clown coach do? Left his starters out there. Now you're most likely going to lose Jalen Phillips for the year. I don't want to hear about it. And by the way, there'll be no Dolphins up here until December the 18th when I start T-minus Cowboy Week. Okay. Let me show the audience this. Here you go, folks. Look at that. After their first 11 games as starters, Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers have identical records and identical passing yards. 25.99, 5 and 6 for both. The difference is Love got 2 more touchdowns and he has 1 more interception than Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers' first year as a starter. So for those of you who think that Jordan Love is a scrub, and unlike my friend today who was playing earlier this afternoon, Jordan Love only has first and second year receivers. And maybe Romeo Dobbs or my man the kid from Michigan State can make the Dolphins roster. So Phillips was in a booth in the locker room after the game, according to our good friend Dave Baranzan of the West Palm Beach Center. So we'll see the Dolphins again up here Christmas Eve against the Dallas Cowboys. And that's going to be a fun time. I-Test be here later. I hit him up on his DM. He was calling me, but I'm up here. NBA, me and Jims will start that in 40 minutes. Denver and Houston tonight. And then Clippers and Dallas tonight, late tonight. Let me see what they say about San Francisco. Because they all talk about Dallas and Super Bowl. Oh, slow your roll. I don't know about the three best teams come from the NFC, guy. I don't think so. I think the best teams are in the AFC, not from the NFC. You know why? I don't see Brock Purdy being Patrick Mahomes. I don't see Brock Purdy beating Sunshine. I don't see Brock Purdy if the Dolphins get their beaten Tua. I don't see Purdy. I definitely don't see Dak Prescott. Okay, and he's going to find that out in 4 weeks. Okay. And who's the other one? Philly. I think Philly's the only one. I think Philly's the only one. And this love affair with Dallas, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, fellas. Don't worry. If Dallas lose a couple of those games in that tough stretch, which starts next Thursday night, that's all I'm saying. We'll find out about Dallas next couple of weeks. I think the road still goes through Philly. I know you guys don't like Philly. Philly this, Philly that. I know you guys hate Philadelphia. As far as Sundays go, what a great game we got. Wow. Got a couple of them. Early, Jacksonville and Houston, that's where we'll be at. We'll be in H-Town. Buffalo and Philadelphia will be in Denver for the Browns and the Broncos. Then you got and Buffalo and Philly. And then if you want to be bored to death, and I'm not, I'm going to bed. Lamar versus the Chargers. So, whew. Are we near the 7:30 hour in the East? Oh, yo, Mace, I don't know about you, but I caught that "We Are the Champions" song during halftime is a hint on who is winning the Super Bowl. What game is this? I'm gonna tell you right now, if they don't beat Dallas, bro, and the Ravens, I think the Ravens will come out of the AFC. I do. I think the Ravens will come out. I would give the Browns a chance, even with the backup quarterback too. I like physical football. Again, Miami got to beat Dallas. They got to beat Baltimore. It's ironic that Miami got these easy games that's going to win them the division, but then their last 3 games are going to mean something. So Miami fans can't use no excuse that, oh, we clinched the division. Bullshit. You want to win first place. So if you don't beat the Ravens, the Bills, and the Cowboys, is meaningless because you're going to play the AFC North, and those teams will be prepared. Okay. Okay. Win those games. The Dallas Cowboys, maybe. Jims is back. I don't know, man. I don't see. I think if San Francisco's healthy, we're going to see something next Sunday. San Francisco and Dallas. San Francisco and Philly. Thank you, Jims. Ravens, right? The road to the playoffs. I don't see it. So, yeah, I think San Francisco's clicking at the right time. I think Dallas is playing well, but Dallas got a gauntlet. After the 49ers play Philly next week, their schedule is easy. They're going to win out. Philly is their big game next week. They win that one, they're going to win out. Well, if you got NFL Network, the game is on right now. They're replaying the game right now, NFL Network. Bro, I told you before the game started, the game was on your local Fox affiliate. That's why I watched the game at my mom's house. We was watching it on our local Fox affiliate. It was on there. That's where the game was in Miami. That's no excuse. I don't know. It wasn't. I don't know, man. I know it's on Fox up here in New York. And the game was boring anyway. You know. I'll show you the biggest play of the game. I'll do that for you. I'm going to show it to Kings. Fair use, fair use. All right. It looks like Mike McDaniel says, look like Jalen Phillips tore his Achilles. And trust me, folks, he's not pulling the Aaron Rodgers. All right, this is for Canes. Tungalova's family was in the luxury suite today for the Jets. For the Dolphins, he was there. Tyreek Hill gave his brand new wife his touchdown catch. But this is for Canes, who didn't see it. Fair use, fair use. I like you say, the New York Dolphin fans get treated better than the South Florida fans. Yeah, they do. They get treated much better. And I think, again, the problem is, and I've been saying this, what comes out of the Miami Dolphin fans' mouth from South Florida? A lot of delusion. A lot of dumb shit. That's why I'm glad they don't come through here no more. New York fans get it. They're suffering. You're talking generation and generations of fans down up here in New York City that live and die with this team. Guys who are my age passed it down to their kids, and their kids passed it down to their kids. Just like the Cowboy fans, the Steeler fans, I know do that here. Okay? All right, this is fair use. This is Jalen Phillips. Not Jalen Phillips. This is Javon Holland. Phenomenal play, and this play ended the game today, the Jet game, after two interceptions, folks. You cannot make this shit up. That motherfucker threw back-to-back interceptions in less than 10 seconds near halftime. One was a pick six. The other one, the Jets went out of bounds. They couldn't score, and then this happened. Fair use.
A Hail Mary. by your own quarterback. And I want you to see it. Holland's one of the best free safeties in the National Football League. Right away, he's thinking about, I got a shot. I mean, the entire way, he built up more and more speed. He left all the skill behind him. All the receivers are way behind him. Now you got linemen and one skill guy in Breece Hall who gets blocked. And now you're asking Boyle to try to make a play right here, and he's got...
I'm going to get the Miami version. Let me get the Miami version. The Dolphins version. What a phenomenal play by Holland. Holland is just a special player. So Phillips is looking more and more Achilles tear. So he's done for the season. And you're going to see a lot of 305s, boy. You're going to see a lot of Akbar moving forward. Everybody wishing Jalen Phillips best wishes. That's him being carried off. Players are ripping the turf. Boy, and Phillips was coming to his own. There you go. This is the game, the day, the game.
Indeed, he throws it, or they try a lateral or whatever here. Meanwhile, he just tries to get away from everybody, throws it into the end zone, into a lot of traffic, and there's a pick on the other side. And coming back from the end zone is Holland, and Holland is at the midfield, and Holland is inside the 40, and Holland is inside the 20. Can you believe this? That is insanity.
That was the game today at halftime. You couldn't make that up. That was the game today. That first pick was clean. Yeah, it was, bro. You broke the QB's ankles. Appreciate that, man. That's why Moss see the best, bro. Moss walking his dog in the dark. NBA starting to follow me in gyms. Denver, Houston, late game. Mavs and Clippers. USA YouTube, you can show clips and audio. Wow. And my channel gets taken down up here. Well, the reason why you could do it because the game is over. If I show you guys the game live on Sunday, I'll probably lose my channel. So I don't do that. What I do is I keep the volume. If I'm doing Miami, I'll leave the volume on so you guys can hear. No problem, Canes. That was the game right there. Raptors, Bulls, Moss, Molina, be watching. Yeah. Shout out to beautiful Miss Molina coming back from jolly old England. Sports users on Arsenal games, got to meet her favorite player and players. And she spent more, I'm going to tell her this next time she pulls up. She spent more time in the goddamn Arsenal locker room than I have cleaning out my closet. Not cleaned out my closet. I cleaned up everything over last weekend. But UK and Canada YouTube, you cannot show what you just did at all. Well, because the game is over. And it's not on CBS. It's on Bleacher Report, where I just showed you. And I said fair use. Yeah, my channel's still up. It's doing good. I'm still on live. Yeah, I didn't get penalized for that. Molina's going to London again next week? God damn. You know, the king should give her a voucher and give her a room at the Queen Elizabeth. Dead serious about that. My Lord, back to London? That's what, an 8-hour flight from Toronto to go see Arsenal? Right, Islanders in Ottawa is right behind me. Calgary are playing 20 minutes. I just say fair use and play the clip, and that's it. A lot further for me. And see what Josh Giddey did. He's under investigation. All right, I'm not going to mention what it is, but it's pretty bad for Josh Giddey. It's not good. And it's pretty bad, the allegation. So I'm not going to mention it. I'm not going to get in trouble up here. But Giddey's in trouble. I'm right here, gang. I ain't going nowhere. Right here, gang. I didn't go nowhere. Just checking something out. I'm going to drop the link. All right. All right. You guys see me like, I'm not saying that. It's not dead air. Just that Tyreek, yeah, you got 1,300 today. So. Canes, the season is over, bro. Okay. It's over. Done. Finito. I'm not even thinking about Hurricane football no more. I keep telling you guys. There'll be no Dolphin talk up here until December the 18th when I'm doing Dolphin Cowboy Week. Okay? So what happened today, I said, when you get a lead, a comfortable lead, and they had a 27-6 lead on the Jets, pull the starters. Instead, he left Jalen Phillips out there. Now he tore his Achilles. You can't make this shit up. Miami will be 11-3 division champions. Tyreek is going to get 2,000. But I'm going to say it again. For that quarterback of yours, 22-10, he is not putting up the numbers you guys thought he would. So they got 2 easy ones out of the way. And one more thing, Canes, a couple of weeks ago, you made a joke about Jordan Love being Tua's backup. Don't look now. Jordan Love's only 2 touchdowns behind Tua. So, Jordan Love doesn't back up anybody. Okay. And we'll talk about Jordan Love on Tuesday when he will get his game ball. And right now, the way the NFL is looking after these couple of games, so far, Jordan Love is the number 1 game ball going to the clubhouse on Sunday. So, what a win for the Packers, and now the Packers can see the light. The floor whispered today that he's going to let Jordan Love open the gun up next Sunday night against Mahomes. And that is going to be something, a sight to behold. I never said that about Jordan Love that he's Tua's backup. Nigga, you crazy? That came out of your mouth. And if I have to find the tape to find it, I would. I'll do it for Sunday's pregame. Toronto's working the Bulls earlier. I will never say Jordan Love. Are you out of your mind, bro? That will never come out of my mouth. That Jordan Love is Tua's backup. Get the fuck out of here, bro. With that bullshit. Never would that come out of my mouth. That's right. Love looked great, baby. It's only going to get better for him. Tua's backup. The fuck out of here, bro. Shit. The fuck out of here. Shit. Thank you. I'm glad you made that correction. That will never come out of my mouth. That's like saying that I'm pulling, well, I don't even know no Hollywood actresses. So I don't know any Hollywood people. I'm not into celebrity. Speak of the queen, there she is. Melina popping up. And I was just talking about it too. You want to come up, you can. Let me Moss, shout out to him. Let me get Melina up here. Oh, man. We're just chilling tonight, folks. I couldn't believe, Moss, that my mother was watching the Blackhawk game today. My mother got three 55-inch televisions in her living room. And she would be watching sports all day after her daytime television is over. And she was watching the Blackhawk game intensely today against it. Because my mother likes the physical play of hockey. She loves it. Oh, yeah, Melina, the locker room. I wanted to pull up so I can talk to her about meeting her favorite player, I assume. Well, what a couple of months it's been for Melina. Mama knows Bedard, the next great one. Yeah, you ain't lying. My mother was into the Blackhawks today, boy. I said, Mom, would you like me to get you a jersey? Oh, yeah. My mother had the Dolphin on one screen. She had the Celtic game on the other screen. And she had the Blackhawks and the Maple Leafs in the other screen. And she was watching the football today. I'm waiting for anyone to pull up, Canes, Melina, whoever. I'm fascinated to talk to Melina right now. Not the Dolphins. Yeah. Yeah, Bedard, he's from British Columbia, right, Bedard? out in Western Canada. Melina's relaxing. When she's ready to pull up, I got some questions for her. What a fascinating life that young lady lives. Let me say this. I'm going to tell you a little part of me that used to happen to me. I'll say between the mid to late 80s to about when I got sick. So you're talking 2009. I used to go to a lot of sporting events around the country. And the coolest part is when you go to these events, if you're a neutral guy like I am, you're just there for the action and you got great seats to the game, it's awesome. Let me tell you something. My friend used to work for Transit and he used to get tickets. This is for you, Moss, because you're going to love this story, true story. So he gave me ice level tickets behind the goal. No joke, right behind the glass. Me and my boy was like 2 rows behind the glass. And we just sat in our seats. This was in 2001. And as soon as we sat down, Ray Borg set the record for defensemen in points. I think it was points. And he scored a goal, I believe. And we all gave him a standing ovation at MSG. And boy, was that they were fights that night, Moss. Bruins and Rangers, they were fighting all over the place. Well, I was there right when I sat in my seat. Ray Borg broke the record. And everybody was cheering for Ray Borg. What a career for Ray Borg. 22 years, a tremendous defenseman, great-looking guy, too, I might add. I can see why Boston adored him so much. Yeah, I went to Boston for investments conference once and got the Bruins tickets ahead of time, of course, and then went to a Thursday night Pats game versus the Bengals. I remember that game and just enjoyed it with the Bruins. Oh, yeah. And this was last weekend that the Boston guy said, ironically, he was a Boston media member, and he said the Bruins are always number 1 in Beantown. That is true, folks. That is hockey world in Boston. The Bean Pot tournament, all of that. The schools are close to each other. BU, Boston College, Maine. Maine has a very good hockey program. Raymond Borg, the man. Oh, yeah. You know me, Moss, you know me with my hockey knowledge. I blow your mind. So I know you still can't believe that I knew about Kamloops Blazers with Jerome McGinley on that team, coached by Ken Hitchcock. That was great last Monday night seeing Coach get into the Hall of Fame. Boy, did Hitchcock have a hottie next to him. I love Bruins, hate Red Sox, Celtics, and Pats, and the Revolution. The Revolution. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Moss is cracking up. We're both cracking up. Oh, yeah. I love the NHL. I do. I love it with a passion. I love hockey. Second favorite sport behind NFL. Raptors up 10. All right, she is here. Oh, I thought it was somebody else, but we'll bring her up here.
You know what brings me up here?
Say it again.
This is Mella.
Yeah, I know. I got your name, girl.
What brought me here? I just happened to come across that you're live, right?
Yes, I am.
I'm expecting that everything went well days prior. What I have is a question for you.
Wherever you want, my love. Go ahead.
considering that any ordinary person could just look up on Google who is expected to win the 2024 football Super Bowl. What's the anticipation about? Like I looked it up. I literally looked it up, and it gave me a team. I'm not interested in disrespecting your panel, if you don't mind me saying so.
Panel. Say whatever you want, love. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I looked it up. I was like, I typed in like it was a genie. I typed it in. I said, who is expected to win the 2024 NFL Super Bowl? And it brought it up.
And love, what was the answer they gave?
The Eagles. Philadelphia Eagles.
They got the best record, love. They're 10-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that.
And as a person who's not a football aficionado, I'm trying to figure out what is the incentive for me to follow the series when all I have to look for is whether or not the prediction of Philadelphia winning is the output. My interest is to try to get women to be interested in football. That's my interest. That's why I'm here talking to you.
I appreciate that.
Can you tell me why women who aren't ordinarily interested in football, why should we gravitate toward that interest?
Because it's the best game in our country.
All right.
It's exciting if you get into it. I ran across a couple of ladies, a lot of them from the New Orleans area, that love the Saints. That's their team down there. And if you like a team, I don't know what part of the country you live in, love.
I like the Cleveland Browns for personal reasons.
They're one of the best teams right now. I like Cleveland a lot too.
Yeah, I got personal reasons for that.
Okay.
It's not because they're a football team. Anything with the word Cleveland in it, I'm with it.
Okay.
It's like I'm like how I have an affinity for veterans. I have an affinity. I'm just into Cleveland. I am. I would live there if I could.
Are you serious?
Well, I visited Cleveland, so I would have to give that some thought. But I'm just saying that in basic training, in what was that, 88, Cleveland Browns were everything.
They sure were.
And I never forgot it. So I'm just rah for Cleveland Browns ever since then, because being in the military changed my life, and Cleveland Browns and everybody being excited about it was a part of it.
Well, they're good again, honey. They're real good. I'm serious. I like Cleveland a lot. I do.
But who's your favorite?
Oh, I'm a Dolphins fan.
All right. I like that. You know, a lot of women who aren't into football, they say, "Oh, I like the colors." Does that get on your nerves when women?
Yes, it does. Also, when women they gamble and they win all this money because it's a great city to go shopping. I ran into that a few times. Don't know the team from crap, but they pick these teams.
It's like the shopping and the colors. I love it.
Facts. You on point. Facts. Seriously.
Yeah, I guess, unless you've been indoctrinated into the spirit of what it means to clobber, like to team up with your comrades and clobber the opposition, like unless you really understand what that means at the core, you're not really going to understand anything other than what the superficial lookage is. You know what I mean? And that's where a lot of women who don't appreciate the NFL come from. They don't appreciate anything other than the quote unquote lookage. That's why women are into fashion and adornment, because it's about the lookage. And men, from what I understand, and correct me if I'm misinterpreting it, I would think that men appreciate observing the brutal strength potentiality. Like, okay, I know this guy is strong, and I predict he can go the distance without being injured. And when you are correct in that estimation, you feel gratified. It's like, I predicted that this guy can go the distance without being hurt, and I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was trying to figure that out. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing.
I'll give you a sport in America is very underrated. Exactly what you just said, but worldwide, especially in Canada, is appreciated, is hockey. I was at my mom's house today, and I was just telling the story to the audience. My mom got 3 giant TVs in her living room. All she does is watch sports. And she was watching the hockey game today because there were fights everywhere. And my mother loved every minute of it. She ignored the football game. She ignored the basketball game. But she was watching the hockey game. And she knew what was going on. Word.
Yeah, if she, considering she watches it enough, of course she knows what's going on. I was into hockey myself when the Chicago Blackhawks were on their road to the championship. There was this one goalie, I guess his name was Crawford, if I remember correctly. I didn't see anybody like for whatever reason, it stimulated me, and I use the word intentionally, stimulated me to see that no matter what, he was willing to do whatever it takes to keep that puck from going into, like, I saw him playing with injuries, like bending his knee, like, bam, what you got? Bam, what you got? He was just like men that play through their injury is exhilarating for me. It's like, you're injured. How the heck are you playing? But they do it. Like, how do you play through the pain is what I would ask any of them. How do you play? Now, there are some women that do that. They play through the pain. So any athlete, superior athlete, emphasis on superior, they play through the pain. Man, that should be recognized, man. They play through the pain, man. And when I say play, I'm talking about they compete in a sports event. Because sports is not play. Sports is serious business. That's why it generates so much revenue. But anyway, I've said enough. Thank you for having me.
No problem. Hey, one more thing. I gotta say this to you.
Yes, sir.
What just came out of your mouth was very, very impressive. I'm dead serious. I'm not lying to you. I don't
sound too surprised.
No, I'm a little bit surprised, my love. I ain't gonna lie to you. Damn, you.
Okay, now we're gonna get into this Mella interview, right? What is it about me that made you think I was so superficial that I couldn't relate to what you just heard?
Baby girl, you gotta know something about me.
What's up?
When I'm up here and you know what you're talking about, I let you talk. Ask my audience. That's why they love coming in here. Because I let them say their opinions, because most of these guys are speaking facts. What you just said was very impressive. Because a lot of hockey players play. Why is this impressive? The truth?
You sound surprised.
I'm surprised this is coming from you. And it's not because of you.
It reminds me of my father-in-law when I showed up for a New Year's Eve party, and he was impressed by the class of adornment that I had. Like it's like he didn't expect me to display some of the regalia that I displayed. Like he didn't know that I had access to a jeweler that would loan me certain things. He was like, oh my God. And it was like, who do you think you're talking to? And I'm not saying that for you. It astounds me when people say that, oh, I'm surprised, as if they expected less of me. And
No, I
when you
did
say
not
I'm
mean it that
impressed,
way.
it's like you expected less of me.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
No, true. I don't know what you know, but what you just spit, every guy in this chat room is applauding you. That was some deep shit you just said. Seriously.
Who else would I
I'm not
be?
kissing your ass, girl. What you just said was very impressive. What came out of your mouth? Because you're speaking facts.
I think I get it. I think that my reputation of being, how can I put this, belligerent at times. I think that's what people might have known me for. And there's more to me than that.
Everybody's applauding you in this chat room, so am I.
And I wouldn't be here if I didn't love the people, man.
Mother, first of all, baby girl, you should know that I'm not in those rooms late at night or whenever the time you're in those other rooms.
And why are you calling me baby girl?
Well, I'm calling you that because that's the way I speak to. I should
The
say,
ladies.
fuck it, I'll say it. That's the way I speak to my women when my women come past her. I got more women that come through here than you think. It's serious.
Yeah, I know there is beach. There is
Yes.
that there's like highly admired women that adore you. Okay? That's not a foreign concept. There are women with highly admired profiles in YouTube that adore you.
Do I know most of these women or do I know some of these women? I'm curious.
I've not ever seen a woman speak negatively of you.
I truly appreciate them for that.
That's right.
And I think one of the reasons why I don't get into the foolishness like a lot of these rooms do. I mean, Melody, you haven't heard me go off in here. If you did,
no one has ever said that you're tripping. No one has ever said you're full of it. No one has ever said that, oh man, get him off the panel. No one has ever, aggressed themselves towards you in that way. Not ever. That I've observed. And I've been around here for 7+ years.
I don't go on these other panels. Now, last week I was on Platinum's panel, just me and him, talking about average women are played out in the world, and I totally agree with that with him. And I said my opinion, but shocked. Platinum said his supporters, his chat room, are still stunned with the things I said about that last week.
Oh, I haven't heard that one.
I just told Platinum. Platinum's up
here. Will it change my mind if I listen to it?
I think you will say this. No, I'm being honest. Damn, I didn't know Mace really felt that way.
All right. Well,
let me say this. This was the topic. It was either the average women or I forgot the name of the chick. And then I put Lori Harvey on blast. And I told these guys, but to me, she's a 4. And I've seen better YouTube women that look better than her. And that stunned every woman in that chat room when I said that. I'm serious. I could name you 3 women right off the bat. Now, I've never
name them.
I think her name is I gotta get her name right. Kendra G. Because I've seen her full body.
All right, number 2.
this chick named Six the Goddess. I don't know her, but I called her one day and I was like, oh, okay. But I don't go in her room or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely China White's the first.
All right.
See, I haven't seen you. So that's why I can't say.
There was a time I put my image out there, right? And I had to take it back. There was this woman that was constantly saying disturbing things about, because there was a picture of myself and my husband, and it started to become, yeah, you don't know your husband called me, and there's no possible way that he did that. It was just the picture inspired fodder for people to antagonize me. And so I just, and then soon thereafter, I started noticing reactionary live streams of people against one another where they are digging deep into their personal lives. And I just thought it was best to be, quote unquote, anonymous as an image. Some people, their voice speaks for itself.
Mm-hmm.
When you can convey your point in a discussion without the adornment of your image, that's when you're working with something. And most intelligent people can perceive how well you take care of yourself based on how you speak. So why should I reveal my image? Why should I do that when I'm not a content creator, as you all say? Why should I do that?
No, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm not one of these guys that.
But there was a time several years ago, I had this little picture of me and my man, and I had a picture of myself, and I had a picture of a little trinkets that I own. It just became like fodder for people to, how can I put this? Agitate me. They weren't listening to what I was saying. They wanted to agitate and aggravate and attack based on the image. And when I say attack, it was like, where's your husband? Is that your real hair? Your hips are thick. It just became crazy. Like, it's just, and in the interest of not being objectified, I decided, and docs, for God's sakes, I was just like, you know what? If they don't know what I look like, they can't find me. Because it got real, real crazy in those YouTube streets, Mace. There were people that were sending people pizzas to their address. There were people that would let it be known, I know where you are. You ain't had. It was really disturbing, because I'm not trying to catch a case because I'm on a YouTube panel having a discussion. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to shoot somebody in the mouth. I don't want to have to do that. Like even if you claim self-defense, you still got to go in.
I'm just glad.
You still got to go in for questioning if you shoot somebody in the damn face, man. So, this whole like, oh, they were trespassing. It's like, you still got to go in. It's like, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, I'll leave that alone, sweetie.
Yeah. But that's there are things that gave me pause as to whether or not it would be proper to have people see me, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So that's all it is.
Yeah, I feel you, baby. I do. I feel you. You know, it's
I'm
better
getting
to just.
so I'm
No, I'm
getting
being
to the
honest.
point where I don't even want to know where anybody lives anymore. Like, I don't want to ask where you are, Mace. I don't want to ask if you somewhere nearby. And I don't want to have people ask me if I'm somewhere nearby. It's gotten to that point. Because these folks are crazy.
Yes, they are. They are. And that's why I stay out this. Lay low and mind my business. It's not my place. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do.
Mm-hmm. But back to what you had on your mind.
Uh,
About the football things that I mentioned,
oh
about
yeah,
hockey, you know, and
I'm gonna read what you guys are saying about her in a minute. All superlatives, all very nice. I was gonna say, no, I just agree with the football thing. I believe, for you, this is a nice year for you to root for the Browns if you want to, since you like all things Cleveland. I'm being honest. Browns are good. They're real good.
you think they can pull it off?
I think they can. Yeah, I give them a big shot to get to the Super Bowl. Yes, I do.
I don't even know who the quarterback is.
I don't know either since the star quarterback got knocked out for the year. Moss, Canes, find me the rookie from UCLA, the starting quarterback for Mela.
I don't know. I can look it
Raptors
up.
up by 14. Well, if you want to, you can ride the Eagles if you want. Yeah, Deshaun's out. The kid from UCLA, fellas. I was gonna say, Eagles. If they told you the Eagles gonna win it, I would bet on it.
But what about your precious Dolphins?
They gotta beat some good teams before I can get excited. Honestly. All right,
I
the
agree.
quarterback name is Dorian Thompson Robinson, and everyone's saying he ain't bad.
All right.
Yeah, I like PJ Walker, Moss. I do. But my Dolphins, they got a lot to prove, baby. They got to beat some good teams. And they got Dallas coming up on Christmas Eve.
Miracles happen.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
And I guess that's the essence of it all. Watching the miracle as it happens.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you wonder if it's on the up and up, but it's always nice to expect the unexpected. You're right about that. Yep, Chubb and Watson out for the year, and they still have a chance to win the Super Bowl. Yeah, I agree with that. They lost their quarterback and their best player, their running back, early in the beginning of the year, and they're still winning. So,
I think it's time for someone that actually knows about football to come up and talk to you. You got the link in the chat?
Well, there's a lot of guys that talk football up here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but tonight's a slow night. Plus, the team I like, most of their fans can't stand me because I'm very critical of the team. You haven't won a Super Bowl in 50 years.
That's a long time.
You're damn right, baby. I was in the 4th grade. I'm not gonna lie.
That's grammar school talk, right?
For me, yes.
We weren't even old enough to spell Super Bowl. We were like 2 years old or some crap.
Not me. I was 9 years old when they won
Oh
their
my
last.
goodness. Well, you could spell Super Bowl, but my goodness.
I remember it. And the halftime show, believe it or not, was a high school marching band. No lie. There was no
50
musical acts.
years.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't won in 50 years.
Mm-hmm. Richard Nixon was in the White House.
50 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
5-0. It's been a long, long time.
Miracles happen. Look at the Cubs.
It would be nice.
Happen.
It would be nice, and especially in my lifetime, to see them win again.
So, how much does coaching affect a winning? Like, is it okay? How can I formulate this question properly, if I may ask? The coach, is he absolutely instrumental to the success, or is it the players would it be the players themselves, and they just need somebody to say, hey, you're a winner, don't forget? Like what is the purpose of the coach if the players are actually the ones on the field?
Because the players give them directions that help them win the games.
The coach gives them directions. Okay.
Yeah, I think that the coach in football is very important. I don't think it's important in basketball.
Oh, now we're talking. Okay. Why is that?
Because the players run the league, so it's not important. It's a players' league. Everything is catered to the players.
Mm.
Well, in football, you need a head coach that show you direction, his way of winning. And also, an offensive coach is better for a quarterback than a defensive coach.
All right. In a way that I can understand it, I remember Mike Ditka led the Chicago Bears to the 85 championship. Is it that Mike Ditka knew how to orchestrate a play, or is it that the players themselves are just talented and Mike Ditka was the one that was saying you can do it?
A little of both.
All right. Thank you. We have a new panelist. I'm gonna mute.
Okay. Our special guest Mella up here tonight, and she is spitting.
That ain't no special guest.
And she's spitting fire tonight. And we all appreciate it in here. Kane's in the building. What's up, Kane's?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
It's Friday. We're doing fantastic.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I sound like Mr. Miami.
Yeah. Kane said to you, depends on the sport, but coach, I think main job is to make them a unit of brothers wanting to fight the battle.
So the coach is the cheerleader.
No, the coach is the teacher.
He's the teacher.
All right.
He teaches his system of way to win.
Yeah,
and the players either believe him and go along with it, or like in basketball, the players said, this dude don't know what he's talking about, so we're going to do what we want to do, and then that coach gets fired. That's how it works. Marino, the only one to beat down that Bears team and could have won the Super Bowl, but we choked to New England. Yep. Facts. I think in hockey and in football, a coach matters. I think in baseball, not really as much. In basketball, no, unless you have a great one. Like the Spurs, they have a great coach. The Heat got a phenomenal coach, in my opinion. And that's why the Heat always win with players from Walmart and Family Dollar.
Damn.
They have an outstanding basketball coach. I see your boys won 8 in a row.
Nothing special.
Gentlemen, I want to ask a woman-centered question. When you decorate with your sports memorabilia, are you framing it or are you just putting thumbtacks on the wall?
That's a great question.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Right, because I've seen Man Cave or two, right? And I've seen a man cave where the man did it, right? And I've seen a man cave where his wife did it, knowing what he likes. And it's a dramatic difference. It's like she had the jerseys framed, she had the news paper clippings for, like, she had it decorated so attractively. That's what I'll say.
You asked that question. That shit got me rolling. I'm sorry.
It's a difference. It's like, so you got this man cave and you got like, yeah, that's my boy right there. You got the poster, you got the thumbtacks up on the poster, but your wife, she's gonna frame the poster, And I was just wondering if
Makes
you guys are
sense.
mindful as to how important it is to preserve your treasured belongings in your man cave. Preserve them.
Well, Moss says in the chat that his whole basement is his man cave and is designed to he framed all of his jerseys and stuff.
Yeah, you got to preserve them from, just the atmosphere. What's in the air of the atmosphere? It can deteriorate the clippings, the jerseys. It can deteriorate this stuff. So you can't just nail it in a wall. You got to preserve it, and then put, and you can tell the difference with a woman's. You can tell the difference between a woman's touch man cave and a man's touch man cave.
Because one is clean and one's not.
That too.
Yeah, there's not gonna be no holes on the wall or any paint coming off the wall because the woman's
even
got
the
a little bit more. Yeah.
Even the floor. The wife, she decreed that it had to be a drain in the middle, like a drain, like where fluids can drain.
Yeah.
And it was a concrete floor where fluids can drain. It was a nice light blue color, and it was clear and glossy, but it had to drain. She was like, there will be no carpeting with all you guys like getting crazy, throwing beer, spilling beer, you know what I'm saying? So she just completely thought it out. Like she chaos proofed it. She chaos proofed that man cave. It was really, really thoughtful. It was very thoughtful.
She's like, I ain't gonna clean this. No.
Because I've seen man caves that had a carpet, and it was like you could play tic-tac-toe with the stains. It was crazy.
Molly, you like man caves?
No, I don't. No, it's just that I've seen at least two of them. And I've seen the difference between my friend who she insisted on, making sure it was together versus someone who did it himself. He wanted to be like a lounge, luxurious, and he just wanted it to be cozy. But what he didn't take into account, to be honest with you, is that his friends are rowdy. What makes you think they're not gonna just like spill beer and drop cigarettes just because it's your house? It's like, those are your boys. They're gonna be themselves. And so, he it was a trip. Like, he didn't change the light bulbs. I was like, why is it dark? I was like, she said, he hasn't changed the light bulbs. He had a bar set up. The bar stools were tore up. Apparently there was fighting down there occasionally. These were fraternity guys. And they would just get together and get inebriated, you know. But the other guy's place with the same fraternity, it was chaos proof. It was chaos proof, you know.
Okay.
Everything was sturdy, and you know there was, you know, the maintenance wasn't as you know, like that floor made a difference. Like, you know, I mean, that was a good idea. The location in the basement where they had it, where you know, eventually there's this drain where eventually, you know, they could just basically hose the damn flow down and just, you know, sweep it all down the drain. Versus the other one where there was this, you know, apparently I think it was a tan or brown carpet, and it was just like, when are you gonna take up this carpet? You could tell they put a lot of thought into making it look nice, but his associates, you know, they're accustomed to being rowdy, and he didn't take that into consideration, you know. But I didn't come up here to say all that. You're talking about sports, not decor. I just wanted to keep you company for a little while because I like it.
Man.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Seriously. Honestly. I mean, you, again, you are great. And I really mean that. And
so are you.
Thank you. I don't get told that much, but I
You
appreciate it.
are.
I appreciate that, Mala, honestly. We have a mutual respect for one another, real talk. Honestly. I mean, what you said tonight when you brought up the toughness of guys playing hurt, and you brought up Crawford. I haven't heard that name and God knows when.
He was something.
You like Crawford, huh?
No, it's not. It was just a particular time in history for me that I paid attention to a sport. I don't know why. I can't even tell you why I paid attention to the Blackhawks, but I knew they were winning. They were headed toward the championship, and so I started paying attention to the games that everybody was talking about. And I'm looking at this goalie, and I'm seeing him go above and beyond physically.
It's fascinating.
Yeah, like I'm like, he act like somebody was threatening his kids or something. He was just doing the most protecting that goal.
Corey Crawford, boy.
My God.
I think it was number 53, I think.
Yeah, it was 50. Like, wow. Wow. He was more memorable to me than the captain, I think was Toles. He was
Jonathan Tays, yeah.
Yeah, he's number 19. But that Crawford, I was like, look at this guy. I want him defending my whatever.
I live in the East Coast, so
he was a defender for wow.
I used to watch the Blackhawks. After my game was over, I was watching. I get the hockey package up here. I still do after all these years. And that's when the Blackhawks started their dynasty run. And I used to watch them, and they'd be losing like 6-4 with like 4 minutes. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, they would come out of nowhere. They would win out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing.
Patrick Kane.
It was amazing. But yeah, that was a time in my life that, for whatever reason, I was directed to pay attention to it, and I never forgot it. It was amazing. I even have a jersey. It was like, wow, this, if I was really into it, I get it. I get it. I get why people are into sports. I get it. Like I've mentioned to you before, gymnastics and ice skating has been my thing throughout my life. However, I was first, dare I say, stimulated with the observation of seeing that this man was willing to hurt himself to defend the honor of his team. I was like, now that right there is something. That's something. It reminds me of being a veteran. It's like you put it on the line. It's like, I'm just here to do what I gotta do to make sure this happens.
Yeah.
And it was like, I was witnessing it. And I was like, this guy, it's not like boxing, right? Like in boxing, it's like you got one guy against another guy, but this whole team concept, he was doing that for the team. He was like literally taking one for the team. Literally. Like whatever it takes to keep that puck out of this net, even if it means my damn life, I'm gonna do it. And I was just watching it. It was amazing to me. It really was.
Teams were great. There were some great teams in the Chicago teams.
Yeah, but that was just a particular time period. Like I didn't observe
a decade ago too.
Everything else was kind of like propaganda that I'm familiar with. But that is one team for one particular year or two that I observed, and I was like, wow, they take this to the core. For real.
Oh, and Moss said, thanks for bringing up the Blackhawks because they beat us Boston Bruins in the Stanley Cup Finals 10 years ago. He also said, yep, hockey is a very honorable game with quality dudes. He's right about that.
I always thought hockey was about people fighting until their teeth got knocked out, but that's not what it was that I was witnessing. It was more than that. It was defending the honor and reputation of your team.
Exactly. We call it a jersey. They call it a sweater up in Canada.
Oh, okay.
No, that's what they call it up there. We call it a jersey here in the States. But what you just said, you're on point. It's the honor wearing that team's jersey. And the Blackhawks wore it a decade ago.
Like he was a Manchurian candidate or something. He was just, and I know I'm being overexpressive and complimentary. I'm just saying that was my only experience of witnessing what a man will do to get glory.
I'm gonna let you say this tonight.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you say this.
Oh, thank you. Because I know I sound kind of ignorant.
No, you don't.
About sports.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You sound terrific.
Yeah, so the fact that I can comprehend that translates to every professional sports player is amazing. Like that's what I said. So this is what every sports player is thinking. They're fighting for the glory of their team. That's amazing.
Depends on the sport, baby. Hockey, like Master said, we see jersey or uniform too, but yeah, hockey was the long time hockey sweater. And he said, not so much anymore with the players. That is true, especially in basketball. All those guys care about basketball.
Yeah, the whole individualism thing is easy to see in gymnastics and ice skating. It's like they're going for their own glory in gymnastics and ice skating. However, when I witnessed and took seriously the team sport concept, I was like, wow.
Moss said you were brilliant tonight.
They just do it.
He said, but
for the glory.
Yeah, Moss said in the chat, you were brilliant tonight. But you heard his feelings about the Blackhawks beating his Bruins 10 years ago. One of the great game ones ever in my lifetime. The 4 overtime in Chicago. Game 1, 2013. I stood up to like 2:30 in the morning to watch
it. Really?
Mm-hmm. I've seen, and Moss did too, because he lives up in Canada. I've seen so many great overtime, like triple overtime games, 6 overtime games in my lifetime.
6 overtimes?
Islanders beat the Capitals, yes. Easter Sunday, 1987.
A 6 overtime game is really something.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
We just had one recently. I remember Buffalo had one with the Devils back in 94 when Brad May scored that goal. Oh, yeah. Hockey is dramatic. That's why I love it so much. So does Moss. To me,
it is dramatic.
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Playoff hockey is the best in the planet.
It is.
It's not even close. Yeah, and Moss said, yep. Yeah, LaFontaine scored that goal. Good shout out, Mace. Yeah, no doubt, bro. We're the hockey guys up here. But, brothers don't want to hear that. So I'm handicapped up here. I can do hockey all night. I forgot the hockey game behind me. Flames and the Dallas Stars right now. Yeah. That's it. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. Yep. 1994. Oh, Mello, let me tell you. And Moss is witness to this. When you watch those hockey playoffs and those games going to sudden death overtime and they keep staying in overtime. Oh, that was the game. Bro, didn't Florida and Carolina went four overtimes before Tkachuk scored the goal this past playoff? Yeah, it happens a lot, Mello. The beautiful Mello's with us tonight as our special guest up here, talking of all sports, hockey. I think that's real cool. I know Moss is loving it. Yeah, last year. Yeah, hockey playoffs are always the best. Yeah. Yeah. First round Stanley Cup playoffs, yeah. I like the conference championship. I'm never Moss. I'll tell you, Stanley Cup. I think it went 3 overtimes. Game 6 here in New Jersey back in 2003, Ottawa and the Devils. And then the Devils went up and won in Ottawa. Oh, yeah? With no helmet? And Flames sucked, bro. Let me tell you. Mella's with us. She's on mute. Oh, Mella's still on mute. Yeah, bro. Cannot wait till late April for the hockey playoffs. Can't wait. Get ready for Sunday up here. Let me do the thumbnail for you. Wait till Mello gets back. Whew. It's Sunday, folks, right there. We'll do it. We'll show it to you a little later. The showdown in H-Town, the throwdown in H-Town. Sunday, I'm going to have a lot of the Houston YouTubers. I'm going to give them all shout-outs on Sunday morning.
Oh, I was getting ready. I have to do something. So I didn't want you to hear any water running and
it's okay, sweetheart.
Getting out the tub and all that good stuff.
Don't worry about it. We're good.
Yeah.
How was your
Friday night after all?
That's true, and I'm always homebound Friday night doing this. So
ain't nothing wrong with being at home, especially with the violence in the streets these days. You know, I'm not talking about where I'm going. I'm talking about like how young people like to congregate in questionable spaces.
Mm-hmm.
That bothers me, you know, and then they oppose for you to know where they're going, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I'm not trying to mess up your good time. I just, in the event that we don't hear from you, we like to know the last place you was at. You know, I tell them straight up, you know, my little niece, nephews, my own. I just think about how young people just have this urge to go out and congregate without a purpose in these, you know, nightclub spaces. Some of them, you know, are safe. Some of them maybe are not so safe. And I just don't want good people to get hurt. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So
yes, my dear.
So people that have young people that they care about, it's okay to press them about where they're going. It really is. Like, don't let them, give you the impression it's none of your business. You just throw that ace card, like, in the event that you don't come back, it'd be nice for us to say where your last whereabouts were. You know, I mean, you got to break it down. The reality of, hanging out with strangers is a roll of the dice, you know? So I guess that's my parting message. Like, it's okay to intrude on where a young person is going to quote unquote party or have a good time. Don't let these young people gaslight you into thinking it's none of your business. That's my parting message. Don't let these young people gaslight you into thinking that it's none of your business where they're going. It is your business. It is, because they're young and you know better than they do. Now,
you're right.
You stop them from going? No, don't necessarily stop them from going, but you have the right to have influence over their better decisions.
Yes.
You have the right to do that, because these young people, let them tell it nowadays, they act like it's nobody's business what they're doing. And that's not true. That is not true.
Let's look at that poor girl in Mexico last year.
Yeah.
What happened to the Robinson girls was horrible.
They say, Ma, you nosy, Dad, stay out of my business. It's like, no, you have a right to be aware of, and they better be glad that you're not chaperoning them. That's what they need to be glad about, because you have the right to do that. You have the right to chaperone them. Did you know that? Okay, what can they do? They got to come home to eat, right? They got to come home where they clothes and where they lay down. You have a right to chaperone them. They better be glad that you don't insist on chaperoning them. So yes, you have a right to know where they are. Don't let them tell you anything different. Don't make them have you believe that you're intruding on their privacy. They're not entitled to privacy until they can provide for themselves. And even then, it's up in the air.
I agree.
So that's my parting word before I gotta skedaddle at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time.
You stay gorgeous, all right?
And you stay your best.
Thank you, love. The great Mellow, everybody.
You're a classic. Much love. Good night.
Much love, sweetheart. Have a good weekend, love. Great Mellow was just with us for an hour, which was tremendous conversation. Real talk. I mean, that young lady broke down Corey Crawford and those great Chicago Blackhawk teams of the 2010s. I'm very impressed with Mellow. So, hope that gorgeous lady has a beautiful weekend. Raven, you believing in your Cowboys yet? Or are you going to wait for 2 more weeks when they play the rematch with the Eagles again? All right, I got the Stars and the Flames behind me. Denver is getting ran out tonight at home by the Houston Rockets. But you talk about a team that got, wait for it, okay. NFL Sunday, we will be in H-Town to see the Houston Texans host the Jacksonville Jaguars. Shout out to Let's See, Topaz, PC, Laro, Mudent. I'm very conservative this winter. Oh yeah, Raven, let me show you this. Raven's about to explode. Let me find it. This is for you, Raven. You're going to love this. This is for Raven Knight. I'm going to blow it up for you, too. That right there, Raven, we blow it up. That right there is the new Texas Ranger World Champion rings right there being made by Hyper Rings. And those are the rings, Raven, that you can buy it right now. Pull up pre-order on those rings. Go to Hyper Rings right now. Let me get you the right spelling for it. Hyper, Hyper, Hype Rings, HYPE Rings, R-I-N-G-S. And that is going to be the new Texas Rangers championship rings right there. Not a problem. It's in the chat. There you go. That is the website, www.hyperrings, hype, Hype, rings.com. There you go. Go there and you can pre-order your Texas Ranger championship ring before anybody else has it. There you go, champ. You know me, there's no jealousy in my heart, bro. You got the GOAT of baseball managers. I sort of spoke about that with Mella tonight. Mella was outstanding. Shout out to the fine-ass Mella. Sunday pregame show will be in H-Town. Laro will be live with us, and he's going to be at the tailgates around Reliance Stadium. Here you go. That is Sunday morning. We'll be in H-Town for the Texans and the Jaguars. C.J. Stroud on the left, Trevor Lawrence on the right. And to me, this is a huge game for Trevor Lawrence. C.J. Stroud's a rookie, and he's taken the NFL by storm. We'll be there Sunday in H-Town. More drunk Laro. Oh, Laro was pumped up about his Texans. Can you blame him? They hit it in the draft. They got C.J. Stroud with the second pick, Will Anderson with the third pick, and what a difference those guys make on the team. Laro is pumped up. The city of Houston's pumped up. We'll be in Texas all week, folks. Houston and Jacksonville on Sunday. Dallas and the Seahawks late Thursday night will be in Arlington. And then next Sunday we'll be in Houston again for the we'll be in H-Town again. Houston, Denver next week. So we'll see Russell Wilson next Sunday in Houston. More drunk law. And don't forget, December the 18th, Dolphins, Cowboys, Dallas, Miami, all week. We'll have a different thumbnail. We'll go by the positions, the matchups, I will break it down. Looking like it's going to be the game of the century in the NFL, Dallas, Miami, and I'm pumped up. If you're my age, or you was born in the 70s, like Moss 305, Flipside Fishing, it was beautiful last week to hear the air horns in Miami again for the Raiders. It brought me back to the 70s. And in 2 weeks, Miami will start their big homestand. 4 of their last 5 games are at home. They finished their road schedule basically next week against the Redskins. And they only got one home road game left, and that's New Year's Eve in Baltimore against Lamar. And that's going to be a big game for playoff position. So, all week, Dallas, Miami, folks. Phillips, they said it's his Achilles. Look like he's definitely going to be out for the year. And what I've been saying all week, Moss, Dallas just scored again. What I've been saying all week, Moss, I've been saying, get a comfortable lead, take the starters out. What did our coach do? Left Phillips in there up 27-6, blew his Achilles. You can't make this shit up. You can't. Let me go take my medicine, and I'll be back in exactly 3 minutes, everybody. Let me go do this. So stick around. More talking, shooting the shit, as we like to do. I'll be right back. And again, Melo was terrific. Let's have some fun in here. Pick up where I left off. Oh, man. Feels good to be back up here. Again, I was blown away with Mella and what she had to say tonight. Yeah, why we're not playing Akbar more. Well, you're going to see him now? Because Fangio didn't like him too much. It happens. Remember what McDaniel last year did with Cedric Wilson? And now look at Wilson. I kept telling everybody that Wilson was good. No, Omar Kelly, he's a bum. I'm like, yo, Omar, I love you, bro, but sometimes some of the shit you say, I wonder about. You know? So thank you, Mella. Appreciate you tonight. Let me get the Bo Knicks. All right. Very happy tonight. In a good mood, but very disappointing that the Dolphins were winning that game easily, and he didn't listen to me. He left the guys out there, and now we lost our best pass rusher for the rest of the season. Thank God they ain't trade Manny Akbar at the trade. What's up, Kings?
Chilling, man. What about you?
I'm good, boy. Melo was great, bro.
Yeah, she was. Whew.
Melo was outstanding.
I agree. I can't believe the football season's almost over.
Six more games.
Yeah, it makes you appreciate the season more.
Well,
I mean,
when you enjoy the league like I do, it's fun. Looking at all these players. I can look and tell you who's having good years and who's having bad years. And I'm not biased with my commentary. You know, Lowell said something the other night. He said, Mace, your channel would have been a lot better if you would never have been so negative on the Dolphins. I couldn't run a rah-rah room. I'm sorry.
I have to be honest with you, Mace. I like the fact that you tell the truth about the team.
I appreciate that. Bo Nix, touchdown pass number 2, 14-0 Oregon. Early
And I mean that.
I think sometimes You need a voice of reason.
Facts.
And for all the tour lovers, Canes, we can't make this shit up. Near the end of the half, Tua gets pick 6, bro. Two plays later, he got picked again.
Damn.
You can't make that shit up, bro. And I'm not a basher. I just tell facts.
Facts.
And this is why, again, you want to put him in a certain category. If he would have played up to his ability against the Chiefs, the Eagles, and Buffalo, he would be running away with everything right now.
Yeah, I was talking about that with Irving, and I was telling him that it seems like McDaniel's not letting Mr. Tua run the offense. Seems like he's handicapping what he can do.
McDaniel's not doing that. McDaniel knows what I've been saying up here all along. He can only do so much.
Yeah.
You know what McDaniel did in the second half, Canes?
Nah.
He took the ball out of his hands and just pounded the football in the second half.
Yeah.
Like I said, stop making him something he's not.
Yeah, that's the truth. I mean,
and that's the Dolphins' problem. Again,
I don't know, man.
And I'm going to ruffle some feathers. Next week, Matt LaFleur said it. He's going to let Jordan Love get into a duel with Patrick Mahomes next Sunday night. And that's the difference. Now, the whole world yesterday saw what I've been saying about Jordan Love all along. The arm talent is terrific.
Yeah.
The accuracy is coming now along. He can run for a guy like him. And unlike Tua, and I'm not knocking Tua, McDaniel does the best he can. That's why Tua got all those receivers around him. Get it?
Yeah.
I said this 3 years ago. Everybody killed me in here, Canes. Our eye test was ripping me an a-hole up here. So it was ball game. And I said, what they're going to do is Chris Greer is going to replicate Alabama. They're like, nah. I said, you'll see. But like I said, you had Parsons and Sewell on the board.
Yeah.
And they took Waddle. I was pissed, bro. I lost my mind that night, bro. Then they took Phillips. So I'm like, okay. And then when I heard what Flores said in the press conference, I said, oh, really? You think Myles Gaskin is the answer? And when Pete realized I was telling the truth, Pete said, oh, no, this shit ain't working, basically.
Just can't make this shit up.
Yeah. I said, quote, If I don't see 875 yards by Thanksgiving, if I won't see 10 touchdowns, I swear to God, I will destroy this organization. Niggas in here were crying when I said that speech, bro. So let me get this straight. Miles Gaskin's the answer. That's what Brian Flores said at the press conference after the first round of the draft. And I'm glad the Miami media ripped his ass, bro. I'll tell you right now, if I'm the Dolphins, the Packers are gonna let him walk. In free agency, you give him for cheap. I'll go get AJ Dillon.
Yeah.
He's perfect for Miami. He could catch the ball out the outfield. He could catch the ball out the backfield.
Facts.
He would be perfect. What was number 30 name again?
Huh?
Number 30, the fullback.
For who?
Dolphins.
What player is it?
The fullback, number 30.
That's Ingold, I think it is.
You put Dillon behind him to run out the clock, or forget it.
Yeah, but knowing the Dolphins, they'll do the opposite.
If Chris Greer can get him and knows he can get him cheap, Chris Greer will get him cheap. And he's going to come cheap.
Huh.
You can get Dillon for $2 million a year.
I don't think he's going to do that. Let's see.
I could tell you one position they're not drafting next year.
What?
They're not drafting offensive line.
I mean, they need a center because Armstead is not it.
You mean a left tackle?
Yeah, if I'm them, I'd go after the guy out of Miami, Matt Lee. Bro, that guy's it.
Dolphins are just weird.
You ain't, man, you're not lying about that. They're
I just
weird.
told Raven Knight the brand new Texas Ranger championship rings. He's going to go pre-order his.
Damn, that's probably expensive, isn't it?
Raven can afford it. I'm not being snooty, I'm being honest. He can afford it.
How much do they run about?
Let me see. I know 305 is going to buy the Astro one. You take a picture of it. And they're not ready yet, but you could pre-order it. $45.
That's not all that bad. Damn, that's good.
And they even got the Florida Marlins ring.
How much is that one?
Let me take a look.
I'm guessing $20 maybe.
$46.
Wow.
All right, Oregon on the move again.
Let's go Oregon.
No, Sean's loving this. All right, Oregon at Oregon State 42-yard line.
I'm sure gonna miss college football.
Yeah, I agree with that. The Georgia rings are nice.
And you wouldn't take a guess who the NCAA has Miami in a bowl game with.
Are you happy with it or no?
Yeah.
Florida?
No.
Who?
It's a school that I always speak about. It starts with a J. No, it's James Madison.
Wow.
Yeah.
Their quarterback back?
Huh?
The quarterback.
I don't know. I know this. If we play them, man, we're gonna kill them. Because their talent levels is nothing compared to Miami.
I don't know. I can't be doing these. The one team I'll be looking at is Georgia.
Yeah.
See if they can make history.
I hope they do.
You know, their quarterback is ranked 4th in the country.
Yeah. I saw that.
He's good.
Yeah. That's oh, I forget the guy's name now. Well, I've seen him a few times.
Yo, he was right about Paul Feinbaum.
Huh?
He was right about Paul Feinbaum, what you said the other day.
What did I say?
That He's an ass clown for being so giddy with Florida State was out of the top 4.
Yeah, this guy flips so many different times. First he goes from Miami's good. Then he says, Miami's average. Then now with Florida State, they belong in the playoff. And then when they lose, no, they don't belong in the playoff.
No, he always didn't think they belong.
Yeah, that too.
And Stephen A. Smith called him out. He said, you seem kind of real giddy with Florida State out of the top 4.
Yeah.
And he was killing them, too. He said,
Speaking about FSU and Florida, did you know both quarterbacks are out tomorrow?
I just know this. For the backup of Florida State to pull up 5 touchdowns in the second half of that game, that showed me a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a 5-star guy. No, I'm not sure how good he's going to be, but from what I hear, the man's pretty good.
All right, Oregon just missed a field goal.
Wow, that's tough.
Still 14-0.
I want Oregon in the playoff. I want to see what they can do.
They want them too. I tried to explain that to Platinum.
Yeah, for me, that'll say a lot if Oregon makes it in there. Or even Washington, if they make it in there as well. Because I want to see someone new win it.
It's not going to be easy for Georgia.
I think they'll be fine. Man, I don't think those teams can keep up with Georgia.
No, I think Georgia's going to win, but I don't think it's going to be easy.
Yeah.
And again, what's eerie about all this is that Alabama's not involved.
Well, I mean,
they was talking about it the other day. Saban don't win next Saturday. Paul Feinbaum was saying this. He will be on the hot seat next year in Alabama. Especially if Georgia three-peats. And they'll be the first team in our lifetime, including my mother, who's 85 years old, that we all have seen a three-peat in college football.
So they're going to let Saban walk then?
No, he's gonna have to beat Georgia, bro. If he don't beat them next week, he has to beat Georgia. He has to get back to where he was. Think about this, bro. Think about this. You won 6 championships, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've dominated, but then your apprentice not only beat you for a championship, your apprentice is on the verge of setting history.
Well,
and from what I'm hearing, the SEC wants it real bad.
Well,
Let's say, Nick, you have done a phenomenal job for us the last 15 years. But George is about to do history, bro.
Well, one thing I'll say about Kirby Smart in Georgia, he learned from the best.
That is true. He was with Saban in Miami.
Yeah.
With the Dolphins. Yep, he was there with him. Him and my man who was with the Seahawks, who was with Dallas now.
McCartney.
No. He's the defense coordinator. Jason Taylor flew him personally to be at his Hall of Fame speech. He was great in Seattle as a defense coordinator when they won the Super Bowl.
I just think for me, Nick Saban, he might retire soon.
Going to be 70 years old.
Yeah.
And I like Saban a lot. I do. You know that. People know
Same
me
here.
and Manzano got into a big blowout one night about Nick Saban. 305 was in that too. Me and 305 went at it about Saban. I consider Nick Saban the greatest football coach of all time.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an ugly night. Me and Manzano, bro. We went at it, bro. I said, Tony, how are you going to tell me this? And Bill Belichick sitting in Nick Saban's wife's kitchen, the football life, said Saban was clearly the greatest coach of all time. I totally believe that.
Yeah. Yeah, because look what he did at LSU and at Alabama
and Michigan State.
Yeah, that's unheard of.
Yeah, Saban's my guy, bro. He'll always be my guy. I know I'm having fun with him, with Kirby Smart. And I don't think Alabama goes down about a fight next Saturday night, bro. That's going to be a hell of a game.
And you know what the crazy... No, you know what the shocking thing about Saban is?
Yeah.
Before before the Canes hired Mario,
yeah,
they called up Saban for a reference, and he had nothing but good words to say about Mario.
Because Saban's good people, bro. You work for him. Where Saban fucked up was when Kirby Smart went to Georgia, and this fifth-year senior wanted to go play because he was hurt a lot. Nick Saban wouldn't let him go. And they fucking killed him. I forgot the name of this kid. It was a few years back. And Saban got murdered for that shit, bro.
Yeah, some of the stuff that Saban does is head scratching.
I was stunned that he wouldn't let that kid play with Kirby Smart. Kirby Smart was pissed at him, bro.
Yeah, Kirby Smart's a smart
He's
coach.
rougher than Saban, bro. To hear him chew out his players, bro, he's brutal on his players, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. He's rough on his players.
That's true. before Saban retires, I want to see him versus our coach for a title. So that way he can shake Mario's hand and say, "Hey man, I'm happy you won." For me, that'll be a big event in college football history.
I don't know if Mario's getting that type of love, bro.
He'll get it. He'll get at least one at Miami, man. I'm telling you, I see it. And I'm not just saying that either. Because when's the last time we've seen a team not give up in Miami?
Well, I will say this. I don't know what to say about Mario. I know this. I know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what he's doing. But I think a lot of fans are clueless from what you've been telling me.
Yeah, there are. Yep, there's a lot of them out there.
I think a lot of them don't get why the man is really there.
Yep. And some of them, I don't think they realize that Mario brought in an NFL scout to help him build the team and scout his type of guys for college football.
I will agree on that.
Because the guy they brought in to be the football manager, he's been around. He started with the Seahawks and then with the Browns. So the man knows his stuff. And on the athletic director they have there, he has a bunch of championships as a athletic director at Clemson. So, needless to say, Miami's heading in the right direction.
I think Miami's definitely in the right direction.
Yeah.
I think one of the problems, though, is, again, Fans don't know why he's really there. And
Nope.
that is a disconnect. And again, this is the problem with the Miami sports fan. Alex Donald should be preaching to the fan base why Mario is there. Forget the wins and the losses. That man is there for one reason only. And he's doing a damn good job doing why he is there.
You should get him on your show one day, Mace.
I'm going to work on it. I'm going to hit him up one day to say, bro, pull up.
Raw slide. He knows me. I spoke to him a couple times. For me, I like to think that guy in college football who called out Miami.
Which guy?
I think it's Curb Streak or something like that.
Yeah, he's the one who was doing the college football game today.
Yeah.
I mean, the Dolphins game today. He does both college and pro.
He called the Hurricanes out, and ever since then, it's been history.
Like, what do you mean?
Like, he called them out under their BS.
Oh, do you mean with our good buddy Shapiro?
No, before that.
He was very vocal about that.
Yeah. He called the school out.
Yep, said they deserved the death penalty.
Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I took a lot of flack for that. Because I know a lot of guys who hate the Hurricanes.
Then I think when they had Manny Diaz, he called them out as well, saying that college football is good when Miami's relevant. And he called out all their issues, saying that, hey, if you don't have a good coach who knows how to build a program, then you're not gonna be anything.
He's right about that.
Since then, things have changed in Miami. So I like to thank him.
I think one of the big things that Miami needed, and I'll say it again, they need a recruiter more than anything else.
Yeah.
And they got it.
Yeah. Yep, they do. I just think if we got some of Manny Diaz's guys left over, and that's holding them back. So
yeah. I would agree with that.
yeah.
I know, sad, right?
Yeah, it's sad. But my biggest question is Why did Mario decide to keep this guy as his quarterback? If that was me, I would have started a freshman. I would have told TBD, hey, look, man, it's been nice having you around here, but you don't fit my system.
You would have told him that?
Yeah. Because to me, it's pretty crazy how a freshman comes in the game. He does well in his first college start.
It's like I said, I believe Mario got to find the guy that he believes in. That's how it works. You can say all that bullshit about Van Dyke. Van Dyke sucks.
I agree with that. I used to be a Van Dyke fan. His first 2 seasons that he got there, and then after he got injured, I'm like, nah, this guy ain't it. So I don't know. Yeah, the part that I like about Emery is the man's got that hunger to go get it. And
Yeah.
And me as a Canes fan, I haven't seen that since Ken Dorsey.
I just think the Canes got to prove a lot next year.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
They should be better next year.
It should be at minimum 10 wins.
I'll say this. That game in Tallahassee tells you how far they come.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody expected that.
That's why I always say that bro, that sometimes college football can be very frustrating.
Oh, yeah. AB Media's backstage, Mace.
Dallas up 4-3. Raps whipped the ball.
Hey, what's going on, Mace?
What's up, baby?
Sleeping off the leftover turkey.
You okay?
What's up, baby?
I'm glad you had a good
Hey, what's going on? I had some turkey, greens, macaroni and cheese, and some mashed potatoes, and dressing, of course.
Me, I had some crappy oven stuffer chicken, but for Christmas, I'm gonna have turkey.
Mm-hmm. Turkey was good though.
It's too dry for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'd rather just get me a batch of chicken wings and make it.
Yeah, you got to kind of know how to make it so it don't be so dry.
Yeah. In my kitchen, I do the cooking, but I cook with what I think will work. And I ain't gonna lie, that oven stuffer was a mistake.
Mm.
But I'll live.
Yeah, trial there.
Getting ready for. I got a big birthday bash. Remember beginning next week, folks? December to remember. We got so many birthdays this month coming up.
Yeah, mine's the month after.
When's your birthday?
January 25th.
Oh, you Capricorn. You with DJ Cooler.
Actually, I'm Aquarius.
Oh, you're Aquarius? Oh, so you have the Capricorn.
It cuts off after 19th of January.
Okay. You know, I'm not into these zodiac signs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not kidding. I'm not into it.
Okay.
I'm one of these guys, but when a chick tells me, "Oh, you're a Sag," and I'm like, "Is that a big deal to you?" You know, I can't get into that shit.
Yeah. Got most of my Thanksgiving off at the islands today, but you know.
Yeah, that's good, bro. You know, it's good.
But I had a good one. Had to made a pot of greens for once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, had some smoked turkey necks.
That's something my mother would eat.
Mm-hmm. Got to put the greens up somehow.
That's true. Yeah. Me, I make my own. Like for my birthday, I'm gonna make me about 2 trays of buffalo wings.
Mm.
Just munch and watch football.
Yeah, buffalo wings cost an arm and a leg now.
No. I buy the wings from my butcher and I make them myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I make my own food, man.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, women have lost. I lost patience with women, so I'm not fucking with it. The last thing I need to hear is when women say, "Make your own goddamn food."
Oh well.
So I said, "Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'm good with it."
Oh, yeah, it was good. My apartment, they had turkey too for all the attendance and stuff, and that was pretty decent.
I was gonna say, "How you feeling otherwise?"
Feel good. Was that turkey dressing? Not the dressing, but the gravy would agreed with my stomach. But other than that, I was doing good.
There you go. I'll make up for what happened this weekend. I'll make up for it on my birthday in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I ate good. Ate good. Got a good nap in yesterday. I was good.
Well, you should feel like that, man.
Hmm?
Watching football?
Not really, but called family.
Well, that's always nice.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about the Pacers start, or you haven't followed it?
I haven't really followed it though. They doing okay?
Oh, they're doing great.
We'll see.
AB is more into politics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You're gonna have the arena tomorrow night.
Yep.
Good.
Coliseum. Yep.
The Coliseum. That's
But,
you be cutting heads in there, bro.
when they try, yeah.
What, they be coming at you, bro?
Yeah, I got a group coming at me now, but
Well, what they disagree with you with?
They're claiming that I'm misinforming people about politics,
Okay.
and that that I'm spreading, I'm lying about politics. I'm spreading misinformation. I've also been told since I live in Indiana, I shouldn't criticize Democrats because I allegedly live in a Republican state, which makes no damn sense. Makes no damn sense to me, but okay.
They actually say that type of shit up there? Wow.
Hey, that's what my detractors are saying. They're mad because I pick a roly poly on my shorts.
Oh man.
They mad about that, and I'm like, okay, and I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. I don't watch him all the time, but I'm not gonna take another year of having people like him trying to shame people into voting for Democrats without any pushback. That's just not gonna happen. I'm not taking another year. Then I'm pushing back.
Yeah, I feel you, fam.
And I'm the least of those worries because Biden's in trouble. But I don't see Biden winning next year. Now stuff can change over the next year, but I don't see Biden winning.
I think Biden did some things, and I can't stand him, by the way. He's done some things, but I think they are not repairable, especially towards the black community.
Yeah, this immigration thing is going to be hung around his neck unless he does something. And black folk in Chicago are not happy.
I know. I wish in New York they act like that.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to go after your mayor.
Yeah, he's a clown, bro. Now three more women came out on his ass.
Damn. 3 more? Wow.
Yep.
I thought it was just one.
Sexual assault allegations.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 more came out this morning.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, Eric Adams is in a lot of trouble in this time.
Yeah, it looks like he's in some deep shit there.
Him and Como a couple years ago. They ran Como out.
Sure did. I thought that I was shocked they ran Cuomo out because I thought that was who they was going to run next to be president.
But Como did some good things before he left. So, shout out to the man. Yeah, man.
It's going to be an interesting election year next year.
I don't know what to think about that stuff. I just know this. I don't know who's going to come out of the. You know what's funny about politics? Guys come out of nowhere. We don't even know yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you definitely got enough in the presidential race. You got Trump, Biden, RFK. Jill Stein has entered. Cornell West is still around. Dr. Cornell West.
Yeah, I'm not really big on politics, man. That's one thing I'm not big into. I let guys like you talk to politics. What's up, Lou?
Yeah, they try. Somebody on my pay on my one of my live streams said AB for 2024. Like, no, they'll kill me. Like no, I don't want to run for either party. They'll try to kill me because I ain't gonna toe the line. It's just not gonna happen.
Nah, I leave that stuff alone, man. I let the guys like you talk about that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get into it. It's not me.
Understood.
Like guys like you was in it every day. Or when you take time off, like other things you want to do, you're really into the politics.
Yeah, I try to watch the news and stuff and see what's going on
in the world.
Assessment.
That's what my mother does. She leaves her TV on either CNN or MSNBC.
I don't watch them, but okay.
Hey, that's my mother, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's not me.
I take it she's a Biden supporter then?
What about Biden supporter?
I take it she's a Biden supporter then?
I don't think my mother supports Joe Biden at all.
Oh, okay.
No, my mother doesn't support Joe
Biden. Yeah, interesting.
I could talk sports for days, but also geography, politics, history as well for days. But too many stupid ass people and softies and new gen offended by everything people out there. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
what he said was that these young millennials and younger millennials, they're too sensitive when you talk real shit to them. He's right about that.
Mm-hmm.
That Moss I totally agree with.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with the Colts. They suck, but
Yeah.
They beat the Patriots though.
Yeah. Like I said, when it comes to that politics stuff, one thing about me, I don't talk it. It's not me. And I let people like you talk about it. I lay low about the politics when it's time for me to make a vote who I think is the best candidate, or I go independent.
Mm-hmm. Well, I stayed home in 2022.
Well, the night Trump was robbed, I was up here until the sun came up. It was me, Beasley, and the general who was doing the election.
Oh, okay.
I just know the Democrats are full of shit, and they don't do nothing for black folks. So I don't care for them. And that's as far as I know.
Sounds about right.
Just say it again?
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Not a Joe Biden supporter. Any man who started putting black men away 30 years ago, that stupid ass crime bill, is enemy number one in my book.
Oh, he's also the reason you can't file bankruptcy on your student loan debt. So there's a lot of reasons not to like Joe Biden.
To like Joe Biden or to dislike him?
To dislike him.
Yeah, I totally agree. My man in the chat says he supports Cornel West. Dr. Cornel West. Cornel West. Dr. Cornel West.
Mm-hmm.
That's his name, Dr. Cornel West. You a Nashidian?
Say that again.
Are you a fan of? They call them FBA's Nashidians. Fan of Tariq Nasheed?
I'll listen from time to time.
He's a trip, bro. He's funny. Yeah.
I wouldn't go at him directly though, because he's well known for roasting people.
Yeah, man. No doubt.
I can tell you, I'm not a fan. I am not a fan of the. I call him the pander African, Umar Johnson.
No, I'm not a fan of Dr. Umar's either. I mean, bro, you gonna support Sexy Red and Sukiana and all these black women that hate you and me, but worship the sky, and that's okay. But when a brother is a passport, bro, or brother wants to go in another direction, we're called bad people. Get the hell out of here, Umar.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear that bullshit from you.
He supports Sexy Red too. Ugh.
What do you mean?
Dr. Umar supports Sexy Red too.
But Dr. Yeah, he supports Sexy Red. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He likes those dysfunctional broads.
Oh, two nasty hoes, if you ask me.
Glorilla is another one he likes.
Another nasty hoe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Umar for you. Yeah.
I didn't want to get mad when somebody wants to go get a snow bunny.
Mm-hmm.
He probably got a snow bunny. I bet money he got a snow bunny somewhere.
Of course.
That he plays with.
I'm glad to say that I don't, thank God. And also, I'm just always chilling by myself, as I always
do. Yeah.
Real talk.
I got a decent lot of snow bunny, so it is what it is. She's a sweetheart, but you know.
My man Kane said we deserve somebody young, not someone who's enjoying retirement.
Mm.
Well, let me ask you this. You know this much better than all of us. Who are some of the younger candidates that is better suited for 28, not now?
That's a tough one. Watch out for Vivek Ramaswamy. That's the Indian dude
in Cincinnati
that needs to be punched in his face. But I would say watch out for him as far as younger candidates go. On the Democrat side, don't look too good. AOC's a hot mess, and Pete Buttigieg is full of shit.
Okay. JFK was the youngest president. Yes, I believe so.
Actually, no. That is incorrect.
Well, tell the audience who's the youngest president.
Teddy Roosevelt.
Okay, there you go, Teddy Roosevelt.
JFK was 42. JFK was 44. Teddy Roosevelt was actually 42 when he became president.
So Kennedy was born in the 19 teens. That's what you say?
Excuse me. Kennedy was 44 when he was president.
Yeah, so he was born in 1916.
Something like that. Yeah, I gotta look that up. But Theodore Roosevelt is your youngest president.
There you go. Yep, born May 29th, 1917, and was killed
1963
on Wednesday. Wednesday would have been the 60th anniversary of his murder, his assassination. Happened 68. It happened 60 years ago and 48 hours
ago. Yeah, I've actually been to the site where he got shot. They actually marking the street where he got shot at.
You think it was a setup?
Oh, good.
Because they didn't want a guy who supported racial equality. And it's getting worse.
The government story is bullshit.
Which one?
The government official story is bullshit.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it was an inside job, and they made Sirhan the scapegoat. Yeah.
Hey man, I'm gonna have to get off here. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, happy belated Thanksgiving and get a lot of rest. You know I know what you go for.
Mm-hmm.
Be good, man. Thanks for pulling up.
All right, AB.
AB Media 83. Tremendous man in deep into politics. Yeah, that's why Kennedy was killed. Because he wanted to bring the nation together. And they wasn't buying that in the 1960s. You know, he be talking to me like that. Nigga. You didn't hear earlier in the Dolphin game, I've been saying all week, get the players out of there. And now, up 27-6, Jalen Phillips has torn his Achilles. And just, I don't know what to think about it.
You know what that reminded me of, Mace?
What?
The game when Tua was at Alabama and Saban left them in instead of pulling them out.
That whole team, both teams was around Jalen Phillips when they took off on the card. They took two long commercial breaks. That's how bad it was. 305 wanted to pop up.
Hey, 305, what's up?
Miller was tremendous tonight. It was that Astro championship ring. Canes win. Dolphins win. Raptors win. Bruins lost for Moss today to the Red Wings. Get up here, bro. Look at that beautiful Astro ring.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
How you doing in parts
stranger?
unknown?
Just sitting back chilling. Just got done playing some Monopoly.
There you go. Team Nigeria. Darko starting to get Raptors buying in. Oh, that's the new coach, but yeah, so much better with OG. Okay. Yeah, what did you stuff with yourself with yesterday, family?
Turkey and dressing.
There you go. More still hates the Astros. Boo Astros.
So the Houston Astros for life.
305.
Houston Astros for life.
I made Raven Knights night tonight. I showed them how the new Texas Ranger championship ring is gonna look like. He went to pre-order one. Dolphins only, Mr. Miami. That's true. Moss got Dolphins and Eagles in the Super Bowl. He's asking you, 305, what you think?
I got the Dolphins take on. I want to see. I don't want to see Philadelphia Super Bowl. I want to see somebody like I want a revenge game. They gotta be the Cowboys.
Sheeps.
Yeah, Sheeps. They gotta go. I want to see the Sheeps. I want to see the Dallas Sheeps versus the Dolphins in the Super Bowl. I'm Miami Dolphins for life. NWO for life. Too sweet.
Commandante Lou said, "What's up to you, 305?"
What's up, brother? Brother Lou.
There you go.
Too sweet.
Yeah, we miss you. We miss you last couple of days.
I miss y'all too.
Glad you pulled up.
Yeah, I was coming because I just got done playing some Monopoly. I said, no, I know they up here having fun.
Yeah, 305 in the building, everybody. What'd you think about today's game?
Today we laid a smackdown on what's that team in New York? The Zets. We laid a smackdown on them. I thought we was I want Aaron Rodgers, Dalvin Cook. You know, I had to hear about Dalvin Cook. I said, then Aaron Rodgers, and then somebody said, I said, well, we're gonna get him. The video's still up. Matter of fact, the video is still up. It's like episode 59, 54, 53, 52, one of the two episodes.
There you go. Got the great Mr. Miami up here. We had Mella up here earlier tonight. She was outstanding talking hockey tonight.
She was up here?
Mella. Big fan of the Chicago Blackhawk dynasty back in the 2010s. Talking about all players. Corey? No, that's not his first name. I know his last name is Crawford. And I didn't want to say nothing to Gorgeous, but I couldn't. I wouldn't say I couldn't stand Crawford, but if I was a Black Hawk fan, I wouldn't have confidence in Corey Crawford. That was his name. Yeah.
Who's Crawford?
Yeah, he was the goalie. Yeah, for those Dynasty Blackhawks. Yeah. And she was terrific, wasn't she? I mean, it's nice to have her up here. She knows what she's talking about. She got it going. Melina made us a sweet thumbnail for the Arsenal tomorrow. Yeah, Melina could do her thing. Hope you guys have a good time. Tomorrow I'm off. And I'm going to sit back and watch some college football. We'll do Jordan Love on Tuesday. We'll do Jordan Love next Friday as he's getting ready for his big showdown next Sunday night against Patrick Mahomes in Lambeau.
Good luck. See, I think Kansas City gonna go. I think Kansas City gonna go to Green Bay, beat Green Bay at home. I'll be chilling next Sunday. We getting my clothes back, get them washed and get them packing, and head back to the airport. It's cold up here.
Calgary. Moss is 3 minutes ahead of me.
It's colder on the parts unknown.
Clay Coleman scored for Calgary. What a slow night tonight. I'm saying if this is a Texas player or a Texas A&M player is being called off. And this injury looks dead serious.
The highest level, how difficult is this when you see one of your guys go down like that? Now you got to turn around and still play a quarter and a half of football. It's tough. And look, first and foremost, our thoughts and prayers are out to Cameron Moss. Hopefully, he's going to be okay. It's difficult, man. I think for both teams, when you see someone on the ground being caught off like that on the board.
My kids being taken off. Our prayers for. So, you saw the Dolphin game today, right?
So I had listened to the game on my phone.
You wouldn't have been happy with today's performance, bro.
So, I already heard because
something tragic happened today, bro.
Was it Phillips?
Yeah, that was terrible. I kept saying all week, you're going to beat the Jets easily. Get that 27-6 lead, pull out the starters. And look what happened.
So Achilles, yeah, for the year.
Yep. And the second Javon Holland ran back that interception, the game was over right there, 17-6. Halftime. Lights out, bro. Instead, Mike McDaniel. And I'm glad after 2 or 3 of those interceptions, second half, he took the ball out of his hands. Which I think was excellent by Mike McDaniel. He just ran that football and ran the clock.
When they put in that other running back, he fumbled.
Yeah. Holland did school him. Holland's my guy. Didn't it look like Holland was playing like he was man versus high school? Yeah.
Holland did remind me of Deion Sanders when he ran at 99 yards, 87 for a touchdown.
Yeah.
I wish that was Aaron Rodgers touched interception. Oh, we forgot about Aaron Rodgers.
Man, I'm in such a good bro. I'm in such a good mood after watching Jordan Love yesterday.
And my man Art Ball, he got a sack today.
Yep. And Moss loves Mozart. Boom, and people wanted 10 mil. Dalvin Cook. You ain't lying. We know who they are.
The Dalvin Cook fan. They said Dalvin Cook and Aaron Rodgers. I ain't forgot about that. I ain't forgot about the episode.
305.
Let me ask you this. On my part or some people's part?
Some people's part.
Okay. You know what I said about the Jets? It didn't come true. I said they are the most solid second place team. I said first place going to either be the Dolphins or the Bills. And the only reason why the Bills are going to finish second is because the Jets are all banged up. You know you're going to beat the Redskins next week, right, Frelfa?
Yeah.
Then you're going to beat Tennessee. You know that, right?
Yeah, we're going to beat Tennessee next week. That game is personal.
And you're going to beat the Jets again. You know that, right?
We're going to beat the Jets again.
I expect you in here. I know you'll be in after WWE that night. We're going to have Dallas, Miami week, bro.
We're going to beat Dallas, too.
I can see that. Jordan Love, Javon Holland, Tyreek, CJ Stroud, Blonde, and I told you, Mace, AM, Almar St. Brown, superstar, too short for the season. Start of the season. Yeah, you did. So many amazing young players of football. Yeah. I mean, watching Holland today was very nice. Watching Phillips before the knee went down. I was right. I was saying to myself, they finally got their shit together. They still do. They didn't. I mean, Tua gave them points. We know that. Unbelievable.
Mr. Miami.
What's up, Brother Kane?
Did you watch the Canes today or no? Well, they won.
Canes, what did I tell you about that team?
I just asked him if he watched it or not. That's it. Sorry, Mace.
And what bowl do they have them projected to go to? I'm curious.
I don't know.
All right. Agba now and Hope Phillips, not too bad. No, Phillips is done, bro. You didn't watch Mr. Miami the game? I didn't watch the game either.
I ain't watching no Miami Hurricane game because you know got a brother this morning I got up this morning we just like help my mom out.
There you go.
I'll tell you this, you didn't miss much.
That's true. You don't miss much when it comes to the Hurricanes, bro.
If I was back at home, I'll be watching the game.
Of course you would. That's your team, bro.
Miami Hurricanes for life and the Dolphins.
Facts.
The Hurricanes, I seen them win 5 national titles at that beautiful Miami that stadium I've been in, Miami Orange Bowl. I got sick at the Miami Orange Bowl. That hot sun gave me a headache.
There you go.
I had to like throw up in the cracks of the floor.
Damn.
Because
Hey,
I didn't have no what's that, the paper bag to throw up in.
You still can't hear him? Mace, tell 305, stop talking crazy like that. What, throwing up at the old Orange Bowl?
Yeah.
The Hurricanes be playing at the Wendy's Bowl? The Avocado Bowl?
Who said that?
Moss. And Moss, you don't hear him. I hear him crystal clear.
But,
He's in parts unknown, fellas.
Parts unknown. If I was back at home, you hear me clear.
He's in
where he
snow
is, the internet's
country.
not so great. And the Wi-Fi is not too great where he is. Let me put it that way.
He's in snow country.
Yeah, it's cold up here too.
I did?
Yeah, it's cold. I'm talking about cold. It's supposed to snow tomorrow.
There you go.
Really?
It's going to be 9 degrees where they're going next. I can tell you that right now. Next Sunday night, and I said it earlier, Taylor Swift is going to try and make it. Most likely she's going to be there next week. In Lambeau next Sunday night. You know, Simone Biles, that her husband recovered the fumble and ran it back to the touchdown. She doesn't like the attention that Taylor Swift is getting, so she's going to represent her man on the Packers side. And I said this to Raven earlier tonight. Flames alive? All right. Did Bo Nix throw a pick? Let me see what happened with Bo Nix. All right. Right now, Oregon is covering. Oh, let me get back to what I was saying. Let me get to the Calgary game. This is for you, Raven. The Packers are seriously, and I think the Packers will do it because they are a petty organization. They will put Brittany Mahomes next Sunday night in the nosebleeds, just like they did to Jordan Love and his girlfriend and his mother 2 years ago in Arrowhead. Good looking by the Packers. So Miss Brittany Mahomes is going to be freezing her ass off next Sunday night, 9 degrees at kickoff in Lambeau next Sunday night. Okay?
And Patrick Mahomes' brother going to be at the game too. And doing that on TikTok dance.
I'll leave that craziness alone.
What he paying for Miami?
He steps foot in Miami. Omega 7 is going to light his ass up.
With straight bullets.
That nigga's banned from Miami after what he did to John Taylor's memorial, bro. What the hell's wrong with him? What's the hell wrong with him, bro?
He crazy.
And him and Brittany Mahomes for was cute. That shit wasn't cute. I'm surprised some Redskin players didn't run over and knock his head off. Yeah, well, Queen Brittany's gonna be freezing her white ass off. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, boss. She's gonna be freezing her Goldilocks ass off next week in Lambeau.
in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Mr. Kennedy!
I think do that shit live. It's funny. Kennedy. From title, USA. The greatest football country of great She reminds me of an old cartoon. That's what Brittany Mahomes reminds me of. Or Taylor Swift. I don't care for none of these women. Simone Biles, who's going to be there next week. I care about one woman that's going to be there next week, and that's Jordan Love's girlfriend, for damn sure.
Get out of there. I ain't gonna
What
watch
a performance Love gave America yesterday. And you didn't hear the story. The word is on the street, and Goodell's going to get on Fox about this. I'm glad Roger Goodell was told this. Yesterday, Jordan Love won the Player of the Game on Fox, and Aaron Andrews told him, "We don't give out turkey legs." And what the word on the street is, if Detroit would have won yesterday, they would have turkey legs. So, I'd like to play Detroit one more time. Put the game on Fox so Love could stick it up their ass again. Speaking of, okay.
I know. Mace broke every preacher president's house yesterday about the Seahawks.
Hey, what did I say? Was I on yesterday? No, I was off. I said Wednesday night. Frisco was going to blow Seattle out. Dallas was going to blow Washington out. And I said, but I think Detroit will win, but the game will be a little closer than the point spread. Simone Biles is fine. You could have Simone Biles. I could care less.
Who's what's her name?
Which chick? Simone Biles, the gymnast. She's married to one of the Packers, the guy who had a big game yesterday. Recovered a fumble for a touchdown. My mother told me that she's going to Lambeau next week. She don't like the fact that Taylor Swift is getting all this attention for Travis Kelce. And I can tell you right now, folks, she'll be accommodated. She's a world icon, American hero. I can't say the same for Brittany Mahomes. Now, I go first.
Get out of there.
I don't like none of those women. I don't like Mahomes' wife. I don't like Simone Biles, and I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift.
I can't stand on Brittany Holmes. I can't stand on. I can't stand on Patrick Mahomes' wife and
it's Brittany Mahomes
and Taylor Swift. Her name is.
I love you, 305. Her name is. I do love one woman. That is Kiki Love. I tell you that right now.
Who's Kiki Love?
That's Jordan Love's fiance. Let me find that shit where Jordan Love stuck it up Fox's ass. Let me find that.
We get on Turkey War today.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the Turkey War. When we play the Jets.
I don't know. I don't take this Jets. I'll tell you. I said it all week. They're gonna win that game. Just put that Holland run back at halftime. The game was over.
It was over when it was 20-6.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have a good Thanksgiving, Coach?
No. The food sucked.
Dang. Dang.
The only thing I did like was that Jordan Love put on a show for the ages yesterday. That made me very, very happy. That put a smile on my face. So.
Yeah, the food was delicious yesterday.
You have to rub it in, bro? Did mom make the sweet potato pie or your sister made it?
So, Mom made the sweet potato pie.
I know you enjoyed every minute of it, right?
Yeah. See, my mouth got watered. My mouth got watery yesterday.
Yeah, of course it did. You was stuffing your face. Well, I had a mope. I had a big mope in my face yesterday.
Dang. Shoot,
Not happy yesterday.
I did take a nap yesterday.
There you go.
I didn't even watch the Green Bay Packers game yesterday. I took me a nap yesterday.
Yeah.
I did watch the Cowboy game yesterday. I seen the first half, second half. I was up there with company.
I knew he was good. I knew they were gonna blow out the Redskins. I didn't even watch that.
So the Redskins, our next opponent. So we're gonna study them. We're gonna study them tonight. We're gonna turn the page.
Be careful what you wish for versus Washington. That's all I want to say.
Ain't nobody scared of the Washington Redskins.
I'm gonna leave that.
I know nobody's scared of them, but Mace made a good point a couple weeks ago when he said Washington should be taken seriously.
We take one game at a time.
What I said about the Redskins?
You said they should be taken seriously.
They should. Boo, Brittany, a 2-time Super Bowl wife. Yeah, well, she's gonna freeze her little blonde ass off next Sunday night.
With the
Who's she married?
Who, Brittany Mahomes?
Oh, Mahomes. Okay. Oh,
yeah,
never mind.
Mahomes one. He sent me a picture about Taylor Swift on IG. All right, let me see this chick.
Thought you meant Spears.
No, that's a sick one.
Yeah, she's crazy.
Patrick.
Britney Spears.
She's weird.
She lost me when she shaved her darn head a couple years ago. Yeah, that had me messed up. I said, "Are you kidding me?" Since then, I don't see her the same way anymore. So you're gonna get some snow up there, eh?
Yep.
How many inches?
About 2 inches of snow.
What, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Man. Stay warm and stay safe, man. That's all I want to say.
The Kelsey brothers. I got it, Moss.
Ain't going to wear tomorrow.
Got the pick.
I'm staying under the heat. I'm ready to get back to I'm ready to get back to my house. With
Mr. Magoo.
Ready to get back
my
to
goodness.
my house with my air conditioner.
No snow in Saskatoon here yet, but supposed to.
Must be nice, Moss. Rub it in, why don't you? Man.
What do you mean? Mr. Miami 305 is half Canadian.
I'm in South Florida. I'm in South Florida, making like a chicken, and he's up there in the nice, cool weather.
It's cold.
You always squinting, eh? Never see eyes. Swift, I don't know. I don't follow her like that. Matter of fact, I don't pay her attention at all, bro.
I seen snow.
Send some of that nice, cool
Only
weather down here, fellas.
Nah, I gotta. If it snows in Miami, they'll shut this city down.
You end up like Dallas and Houston 2 or 3 years ago.
They forgot about Christmas Day. It snowed. Nah, Christmas Day it was cold. It was 40 degrees.
40 degrees?
Yeah, it was 40 degrees.
Tonight, 0. Tomorrow, and maybe some snow tomorrow. It's only -4 right now in Saskatchewan.
Woo! Stay warm, Moss.
It's 19 degrees up in the parts unknown.
How's Mario like in the snow, Moss?
That'll be Moss's dog.
Yep.
Named after the great Mario and Miru. Give me some more water.
Yo, whenever Moss is watching a sports event, you hear Mario.
I'll be out of here by let's see.
12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock Central Time.
I mean,
no snow yet, I said. He said no snow.
All right.
It's warm for November. 7-4 Flames makes what an explosion. Yeah.
Dang.
So Calgary sold some balls tonight. I'm hard on my team, man. I'm not sugarcoating.
I'm going to my team.
Speaking about teams, so I'm watching the Heat at Knicks, right?
Yeah.
This damn team had a 9-point lead with 4 minutes left, and they lost by 3. I said, "Are you kidding me?"
Huh?
Yeah, the damn Heat, man, they lost by 3.
Damn.
Piss me off.
All right, Flames showing some balls tonight.
Mace turns the TV up. Man, I don't want to hear about the Heat up here.
No, I didn't do that. I'm saying what's going on.
I know, I'm being sarcastic, man.
Yeah, my team sucks.
I know, I'm being sarcastic.
I know.
Still gonna ride with the Heat. Still gonna ride with the Heat. They put me in the ground. Still gonna ride with them.
Me too.
The only team of my teams, and they're the worst ones, but I'm in love with the team. It's the Trailblazers.
Portland Trailblazers.
I can't wait to the Trailblazers. Oh, no. We're going to get them, boy. They on the list. We got to get them back because we're going to get them because they didn't give us no Dame. We could have had Dame be playing for us. But they on general manager.
Why don't you ask Giannis how's that working out so far?
what's Milwaukee's record?
I think they're 9-5 or 8-5.
Yeah, they're in the play-in.
Look at that. Look, I'm glad he's not on my team anymore. I want to see him win one. But goddamn, bro, he bringing that poison everywhere.
Yeah, that contract ain't no joke either.
Keep that poison. And
Mr. Miami is 250 miles south of Green Bay, so it's the same.
Keep that poison and Milwaukee.
Mr. Miami, are you gonna go in the middle of snowman?
Nah.
Calgary wins tonight as they congratulate Markstrom.
Are you gonna go side in and write Legend Killer in the Snow?
So I do that on the beach. Wait till I get back home. It's gonna be cold.
The Canucks tonight.
So you in a palace or a mansion?
No, see, I'm in a house.
Okay.
We ain't got no mansion up here.
You better believe Mr. Miami lives in a beautiful 6-bedroom, 4.5 bath. Have it. Miss Miami says, "Shit, I don't need a driver." What's that old car you own? That car was going put in the back.
I got a Lincoln.
There you go. Got that Lincoln Continental, and next thing you know,
for the Blues Brothers Lincoln.
That's right. Miami don't care as long as it gets me where I want to go.
Point A, point B.
Yeah, and then you got that NWA song playing.
I like Moss. I like Michigan to win tomorrow.
My football days is my football is over till next week.
Of course, you're relaxing. You got another scrimmage next week at Washington. Fuck you. Fucking scrimmages, bro. God damn. And after to next week, how you like to be the Dolphins? 4 of their last 5 games at home. God damn. Moss, you're going to all 3 games in the homestand, right? You're going to see Tennessee Jets in Dallas, bro? I think Moss is going to those games.
It bases Green Bay Packers coming to Miami this year.
Well, I'm going to say something real seriously. I wonder how those delusional fools right now took what that stupidity that Tua did near the end of the half.
Oh no.
That was as stupid, and I'm glad that in the second half, fucking Mike McDaniel took the ball off his fucking hands, bro. Imagine if the Jets had Aaron Rodgers playing that game, he did that shit. He would give the fucking Jets 14 straight points near halftime, bro. That shit was stupid It's dark outside right now.
And Aaron Rodgers looking crazy today.
Yeah, I saw that fool with Dan Marino. Well, this is Aaron. Yeah, So I'll be ready before Christmas. I'm gonna throw the football around and give some encouragement to the guys. And, if anyone could do it, it's me, of course. Fucking Aaron Rodgers.
You always take his ass to Pat McAfee.
You know how much money Pat McAfee pays him to appear on this show, bro?
$1 million?
Like $6 million, bro.
$6 million?
Yeah.
Dang.
See, when Pat McAfee started, right, he was like a guy on YouTube. But what happened was fucking Barstool got so much money, bro. Barstool Sports up in Boston. They gave that clown $300 million. So he said, what I did was I was playing in a celebrity golf tournament with Aaron Rodgers. And I just asked him. And Aaron said, I really didn't want the money. But he gave it to me, so I took it. Yeah, he's giving Aaron around $6 million a year, bro, to be on the show. That's a very smart deal because in the contract, Aaron cannot appear on any other show.
Well, ESPN?
He can't do anything, bro. And of course, the people of Green Bay was pissed the hell off about that.
Was one lick? Aaron Rodgers going back to the box.
I think so. Spittin' Chicklets is a Barstool great hockey show. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the one in Philly. That's the one in Philly. That's with, what's his face? I see his face. And he was a damn good player. He's on NHL Network sometimes. The 2010 Flyers. I know you remember that team very well, Mars. I don't mean to fuck with you, bro, because I like the Bruins this decade. I mean, this is some of the best Bruin hockey I've ever seen in my life for a good 14 years now. Yeah, that show's from Philly, Spittin' Chicklets. That's a good show. Yeah. If you like hockey. It's like, what you call it? Foul territory? They pay those guys all that money to do that shit. AJ Przinsky getting $200 million to do foul territory.
Dang.
Because Boston love their sports, man. That's what they put their money into.
Got the clam chowders. Got the Red Sox. Warren
Yeah, Tony Jerry, yeah. He's from Saskatoon, too. Yes, Barstool plays a lot, bro. Fucking Kay Adams making $30 million a year, bro. As he gets full access to any NFL players he wants.
I think you like the Dolphins too.
No. Kay Adams the Bears. Ryan Whitney, Paul Bissonnette, and some Boston guy in Spittin' Chicklets. Oh, okay. I know Ray Whitney. Boston boy accent and played for the Penguins and the Flyers. Now I remember that. Take the show to 25 to midnight. Because I am yeah, go ahead.
You know that one dude who always be on NFL Network. Is it Cal? I forgot his name. He a Bears fan. Then he switched to Buffalo. Another JT the Brick. Is it Cal? I forgot his name. Cal Brennan. I heard his name. I can't pronounce his name.
Bissonnette. They call him Biz Nasty, yeah.
About,
He's
Good
on
Morning Football.
TNT too. Yeah, go ahead, 305.
About Good Morning Football. Oh, you go ahead.
Oh, Kyle Brandt?
Yep. Another thing to the brick. Look at this dude. Flip flopper. I think he was on Chicago. He was on the Chicago bandwagon. Now he around Buffalo. What kind of stuff is that?
He's good buddies with Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Kyle Brandt comes on Sportsnet with our dude too. They are funny together. Yeah. Let me give me another bottle of water. You guys can kick it. Here's a bit much for me. And Bills fans and Bear fans. And make up your mind. Well, I'll tell you one thing. He had to eat crow about Jordan Love this morning. I loved every minute of it.
Who?
Kyle Brandt.
Dang.
305, you missed it, bro. He put on a performance of the ages yesterday. He was electric. Everybody saw the arm talent. I've been saying for the last 3 years since I've been up here.
That Green Bay poison.
Angry runs. That shit is the shit, though. Angry runs with that sucker. He loves that shit, bro.
I think Mozart got one of them. I think Mozart got one of them. I think AJ got one.
I know this guy got one. Baker Mayfield. Let me go get me another bottle of water. Yeah, angry runs, I like that. What, every Tuesday, right? In the 9 o'clock hour when he does that crazy shit.
Yeah, Rock be playing.
Yeah, man. Kyle's a little loose on the wheel, bro. Yep. Get that bottle of water. Oh. H2O, right? 305?
Yeah. Straight water.
They're going to give me another bottle.
Already got my bottles of water.
Be back in a minute. Whew.
Water good for you. If you got a hangover.
Yep. Facts.
Drink water when you're gonna be drinking.
I agree.
But you're gonna feel miserable in the morning.
Yeah.
Kane limo service. Hey Kane, can I get one of your discounts for your limo service?
I ain't got no limo service. What's wrong with you, man? You lost your mind or something?
Okay, got the limo service.
Nah, that's you that got limo service.
No.
Yeah, I heard you got 14 alligators around your house. Is that true?
Yo, man, trying to get no side taste.
Hey, Laura with the yacht, bro, in South Beach.
If I had 14 alligators, I'll be going to jail now.
Fucking Laura was flossing that shit. Remember that 305?
Yeah.
2 years ago?
I think that was 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was. Nearly 3 years ago. Time flies fast up here, bro. I mean, in March, we'll be 3.5 years in. Already got 1,026 shows come Sunday, bro.
Damn. April be 3 years. I've been up here.
Yeah, man.
April 21st, 2021.
Yeah, man.
You know, I did see the first episode. The first episode, episode number 1.
Yeah, you was up there that night. You was in the chat room. Thank you, Jims.
I'm talking about I was on the sideline at episode number 1.
Now I don't drink, Moss. That's 305 with the Hennessy.
And Stone
That's
Cold
not
Steve
me.
Austin drinks.
That's him and Itus, bro. They love that shit. Hennessy. It's a nice picture of fucking lemonade or ice water.
Mississippi. Put the lemonade in some water.
Mm-hmm.
Mississippi. Country.
No, Moss. No, I'm not offended. It's all cool. I'm not offended, bro. I'm thinking about Sunday. Because we'll be in Houston Sunday. Laura will be at the tailgate in Houston in the parking lot showing us how they get down in Houston. I'm going to give a special shout out to everybody in H-Town. Sunday morning, want to know in the spaces I used to be in. And very nice of Mella tonight to tell me. I was taken aback by it. But a lot of these women in the manosphere, like your boy Mace up here. I used to love excuse me. I used to have them in here, right? 305.
Yeah. You all right, Coach?
Glenn Close.
Come on, you all right?
Yeah. Glenn Close and Abby. One thing about both of those women, though.
Yeah,
those women are dime pieces, bro. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Bro. When Glenn Close told her description, every guy in Platinum Room was offering her money, jewelry. 5'9", 165 is fine, bro.
Damn.
That's nice, bro.
I ain't messing with her.
That's a nice body, bro.
Can't do it.
But I leave that shit alone.
I would take my arm and slam it in the car door.
Melo was mellow and cool and smart. Yeah, Melo was something else tonight. Talking about the Black Hawk Dynasty. She caught me and Marcy's attention.
Dang. I would take my arm and slam it in the car door if I'd look at Glenn Close.
Shout out to Melo tonight. She was awesome.
And break my own arm.
She was tremendous. She's finding a team to root for. She loves the city of Cleveland, so I said root for the Browns. They're good. She was making fun of me supporting the Dolphins.
Dang.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Miami about to pop his drink. Oh, I forgot. You won't be doing that in parts unknown. He's not going to be doing that, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Miami got to stay clean until he gets on that flight.
I went and got some liquor when I came up to parts unknown.
That's like me when I go to my mom's house. My mother slaps my hand and tells me, do not spoil your appetite.
Dang.
Kane said prayers for Jalen Phillips. So it must be official. He tore his Achilles on the turf.
Y'all for the year.
If you go close to the house, it will tell you back away or pay the price.
Well, I miss my favorite player, Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, you love that draft pick.
Jalen Phillips, he did good today.
Mr. Miami, tell him how I was that first night of that draft when Brian Flores said that they can win with Myles Gaskin. Tell Canes and Moss in the audience how I was when he said that.
Mason pissed off that night.
And I was telling Canes earlier, Mr. Miami could do what I said to Brian Flores about Myles Gaskin.
Myles Gaskin, if Myles Gaskin if he don't get 800,000 yards and 10 touchdowns, I'm gonna roast his ass. He left him alone.
Sean, man. So I was like, come on, mate. I said, no, this man said, the coach, that he's the guy. Okay.
And then might win that winning streak on, left him alone.
Yeah, I did. I had to. I would look like a fool if I did something. So Kane said it for all of us. Prayers for Jalen Phillips.
I'm a Jalen Phillips fan. I said, damn.
Yeah. 3:05 on point.
So you step outside, it smell like firewood. Somebody got their fireplace lit.
Not in my place. I don't got no fireplace.
Mace got firewood. Mace got a firewood. He got a what's that?
My mom got the sweet setup, bro. My mom got 3 55-inch TVs in a living room. Bro, you know what she was doing today, bro?
What's that?
On one TV was the Celtics game. On another TV was the Dolphins game. And you never would believe what my mother was watching on the third TV.
What's that?
Blackhawks and Maple Leafs. And they were fighting.
Dang.
My mother was into that, bro. When my mother sees that red uniform, she's talking about Stan Mikita, Bobby Hall, Tony Esposito. I was like, okay, Mom, I know you into it. My mother remembers when Lonnie McDonald scored at overtime. That was a damn good Islander team in 78. Islanders used to always choke.
I was 8 years old.
Worst thing that happened to them was in 79 when a crappy Ranger team beat them, bro. And boy, well, they're celebrating here in New York. People are crazy, man. My dad loved Bobby Hall. Good, tough, from farm boy, hardest shot ever. Yeah, Bobby Hall, and his son was awesome, bro. We traded his son because before he was lazy, he lose that weight, he'd become one of the greatest goal scorers of all time. Brett Hall was terrific, bro. And he had a great brother that played for the USFL. I think he played in Saskatchewan, I believe. Moss would know that. 10 minutes left, and I am out the door. And I'll see you all Sunday for the big pregame show. We're going to tailgate with Laurel, as Laurel's going to be tailgating down in Houston. This is the game. Sunday afternoon, everybody. I know. There it is. C.J. Stroud, Trevor Lawrence, throwdown in H-Town. That'll be Sunday. 11:30 pregame show from H-Town. Laurel will be live. I'm looking forward to that matchup. And don't worry, there'll be a different thumbnail every day for Dallas, Miami. ESPN's already calling it game of the century. I do agree with that. Lou, we love you, bro. And I'm still looking for that Barry Foster for you, bro. The throwback, the one you remember in the early to mid-90s.
1994, 93.
Yeah, Barry Foster.
1992.
Yeah, 92, yeah. Barry Foster. Love you, Lou.
All right, Brother Lou.
Yeah, we'll be out of here in 8 minutes, but, bro, tonight.
All right.
You happy, but we'll be out of here?
No, I'm just messing around.
When my boys used to do a sports show, He used to start his show like that. He would go, all right. I'd be laughing.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
How's your nephew doing, Mace?
He's doing all right. Thank you. He's getting ready for his wedding in
It's good.
February. Very happy for him.
Are you gonna have him make you a cover for that soccer segment with Melina?
I don't know if Melina's going to want to do it. Plus, he got something with Moss doing Arsenal.
Okay.
That's a damn shame because that would have done well.
That's true.
Yep.
I mean, if she doesn't want to do it, then I mean, it might. Hey, Manzano's down and stuff like.
The problem with Manzano is he's always popping out.
Oh, okay.
You know that.
Yeah.
Yep, Mr. Miami just did it. But that soccer idea is still on the table. That shit would be nice. All you guys up here just talking soccer all morning.
Sideline.
Yeah, Mr. Miami sideline. Fuck you.
Sideline.
Miami, I love you, man. I'll do a better one for you. So too early for you guys. City and Liverpool, then 5-match goal rush, then Brentford and Arsenal, and then Chilax with his Michigan Wolverines. I don't know, man. That was just
in the morning. I'll be at work.
Tomorrow's Saturday, bro. You working tomorrow?
I ain't at home.
Yeah.
Please, Oregon, blow the doors off them.
You'll be ice fishing in parts unknown. All that snow coming down. Don't forget to tell the wolves to let the dogs to slide you through all that snow.
See, tomorrow I'll be chilling tomorrow.
There you go.
She next Sunday doing the Dolphins game. I'll be getting my clothes washed and be getting ready to head back to the crib.
Mm-hmm.
So I want better to make the Rumble next week.
There you go. I'm about to go to bed.
See, this week,
3 minutes.
The rest of this week, I'm gonna be chilling out.
There you go. Well, I'm glad you got there safe. I'm glad you had a great dinner last night.
The food was delicious.
Yeah, that's what Mom does for you, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
It's like good food in Mississippi.
Next Saturday, we'll begin the December to remember. If you have a birthday this month and you tell us, we'll shout you out and we'll celebrate you. Next Saturday, I will be off. But next Saturday is Aaron Rodgers' birthday. Remember last year I was killing him on his birthday? You know why I was killing him.
Yeah. He always gonna be a factor, and I can't stand the factor.
That shit was funny. Me doing the Jordan Love watch. Remember when he signed that extension? How pissed off I was.
Yeah. I can't do
I'm not a Packer fan, bro.
it.
I support him, and he's beginning to prove me right.
I refuse to ride with the Packers. I can't do
What, root for? Well, first of all, they're not in the AFC.
it.
They're not. So I look at it as, okay, I'll support them. You know what that would be like? I know what you're talking about. That would be like me rooting for Seattle if they was back in the AFC.
AFC
Now that I can understand. But, bro, I know you love the Cowboys as your second squad. If you were supporting Dallas up here, I wouldn't give you a problem. I mean, look at you in baseball. You love the Marlins, but you like Houston, too.
Yeah.
I do bust you up on the Astros sometimes. I do stick that needle in you. Like last year, me and 305 was up here, folks, and it was the first time I got to see the young Orioles up close. And they went down to Houston and took 2 out of 3, and Mr. Miami was not happy.
And if Houston and Angels take on each other this year?
Say again?
Do the Angels and the Houston take on each other again this year?
Yeah, we play in the same division, bro. Yeah.
I can't wait.
I don't hate the Astros, though. I'm not one of these guys, 305. The Astros did what they did. No, seriously, they did what they did. Robbie Robb, which is Commissioner Rob Manfred for all you guys, he said he made a mistake slapping him on the wrist because he's still hearing it from baseball fans. And I'll say it again. If it wasn't the big markets that they did their shit against, Houston would have got away with it. But because it's the Yankees, the Dodgers, and the Red Sox, he had to do something. Can't forget that Tucker go ahead grand slam in Baltimore. Yep. This year, Cal Tucker. Yep, I called it too, remember? I said, bases loaded. I said, with one swing, this man will put Houston ahead. What did he do? One swing, Astros was winning. Yeah. Cal Tucker had a horrible postseason. I was surprised by that. I get the feeling he has some personal problems that, is a player that good who's played clutch in the playoffs and all of a sudden he collapsed like that, he's probably having personal problems. But I'll say it again. Texas is going to be tough to beat, folks. Yankees was doing all that talking. Oh, we're going to do this, Texas. No. Yankees, you're not in Texas's planet right now. Well, let me get out of here. It's 5 hours. I've been up here since 25 to 7. And I want to thank Jim's and Moss Sports World and Lou pulling up after Thanksgiving. Who else was in here? Molina, thank you.
AB
up here. Raven, of course, defending his girl Taylor Swift and Brittany Mahomes. I don't get that. See who else popped in here. QZ popped in here. I'm surprised no Iman tonight. Iman's probably in one of those radical rooms tonight. Well, Moss was a great contributor tonight. Appreciate you. And I like your name. It's a lot better. It's Moss Sports World. the beautiful Miss Melina tonight. She's going to be doing Arsenal in her room. Her and Moss collabs. That's pretty cool by both of you. And of course, 305 calling from parts unknown. Appreciate that.
Yeah, but I just want here for a minute.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Check your Sunday. Yep, I'll be up here 11:30 Eastern, 10:30 Central, 8:30 Pacific time. We will be at the tailgate live from Houston. Laurel's going to be our guest. He's going to show us all the food that they make down there. First time ever, a matchup I never thought would be our main game on Sunday, but it is Jacksonville and Houston. Houston wins, they control that division. That's how big that game is for Jacksonville. And they already beat Jacksonville.
So we just got to keep winning so we control our destiny.
Yeah, Jim's giving a shout out to Laurel.
Shout out to brother Laurel. It's our destiny.
Yep. We'll see you Sunday, everybody. People in the clouds, thank you. Hit that like button on the way out. Jims and Moss, I love you guys, man. We'll see you Sunday. We'll see you Sunday morning, baby, from Houston. H-Town. Jags. Trevor Lawrence.
I'll see y'all next week.
Texans. That'll be CJ Stroud. And don't forget, one more thing. Jordan Love is coming, folks. Strong now. Strong. You saw the arm talent yesterday afternoon. Ridiculous arm talent. And that touchdown he threw between three guys was incredible. To Jordan Reed to start the game was incredible. Love was dealing. Yeah, he was, boy. Love was dealing yesterday. And by the way, don't look now. He's right behind Tungler over for touchdown passes, folks. Drunk ass women chasing H-Town Laurel. That tailgate will be funny. I am sure. Is that early state NFL game Sunday? Yep. Laurel's gonna be stuffing himself, bro.
You know, Dolphins can say they got Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, man. So next Sunday, let's say it now. San Francisco and Philly, that's gonna be fantastic. And unfortunately, I'll be at Mom's, but I can't wait for next Sunday night. Mahomes versus Jordan Love in the big stage. We called it, Mace. That's right.
Colonel Sanders.
Jaden Reed. That's what Kansas City is this week. They're in Vegas. Jaden Reed, Michigan State, and Dobbs and Watson Love could grow with this young pack and have something brewing good next year. Exactly. A is right. That's right. We called it. Jordan would gradually grow better and better this year. Yes. He's getting around the poison, Mr. Miami. Getting around poison 305.
On Green Bay poison.
This is his last 5 games, folks. Listen. After Kansas City. A beat down against the Giants. Then Tampa. Then Carolina.
You're looking at 3 hours.
Chicago and Minnesota. So, when's that game on Sunday night, folks? Wow, we got a story to tell. I had them at 7 and 10, folks. They win Sunday night next week in Lambeau. It's gonna be a whole conversation a week from Tuesday up here.
And makes you still
The
gonna
cheese.
big ass box. That big ass box they're gonna put out.
There will be no box to Lambeau. The cheese fromage, El Quazo, growing in Wisconsin. The Oregon Ducks win. Come on, Purple Huskies. So the Ducks won.
That big ass box got some cheese, got some crackers, got some Green Bay Packers gear. Got a Brett Favre old jersey in that big ass box.
And a chicken box from Mr. Miami.
And a chicken box from Chicken Box Restaurant in New York.
Washington and Oregon for the Pac-10 title next week. I will do that game up here next Saturday.
And Kane gonna be driving the plane to Green Bay.
Bo Neck. With the great Bo Nix. Oregon covers 31-7 for me. That's a win. Cha-ching. That's 26-9 college football against the spread. And then I got my Jacksonville State tomorrow. Taking Jacksonville State, the 2.5 and the over tomorrow. And that'll be the end of my college football season.
No, they're playing.
At New Mexico State. No, you making me think I need Mary Brown's chicken tomorrow. Mr. Miami and Canes bringing up chicken boxes. Enjoy Mary Brown's chicken. I heard you told me it's real good up in Saskatchewan.
And
Michigan, let's go. Yeah, I like Michigan tomorrow. I do. I like
this guy gonna talk about his Jacksonville State. Boy, I tell you.
So my Jacksonville State Gamecocks tomorrow.
And my Seminoles.
Well, wouldn't that be a bowl game? Jacksonville State versus Miami.
Man, we don't want that. Man,
gonna lose that
garbage team.
I'll bet the house on Jacksonville State against Miami.
Of course you will. Of course.
Jacksonville State gonna get right.
And then me and Mr. Miami will be like Mace, acknowledge us.
Like,
yeah, but you lose that one point. Boy, seriously, Mario loses that shit? Oh, the seat behind fucking
We ain't listen to no damn man.
Boy, will the seat
ain't nobody go.
Man, we're not listening to that team, man. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Way better than the Colonel's fried chicken. Yeah, I feel it. Thank God I don't have to look at Colonel Sanders on Sunday. A.K.A. Mark Davis.
Told you, ain't nobody scared of Colonel Sanders. Ain't nobody scared of the Redskins neither.
Mess around and lose to the Redskins, you're going to be scared of them.
You lose that Redskin game 305. All bets are off.
I'm gonna be so pissed off. Be breaking every piece of furniture in the house.
Oh, New Mexico State's 9-3. Wow. I didn't realize.
The Cowboys laid a smackdown on the Redskins.
Bro, it's the Sheeps.
The Sheep versus the Redskins.
See, New Mexico State.
I forgot.
My Jacksonville State guys. Now I'm not picking the game, but I'm definitely going with my Seminoles to beat the Gators.
This guy and his Seminoles. What? tell you.
My Seminoles. Get the stuff out of here.
They want me some money this year, I'll tell you that.
Who my Seminoles take on tomorrow?
Florida.
Where the game gonna be at?
Gainesville.
I don't care who wins.
I know you told. You wish they both. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
The hell with both of them.
There you go, Mr. Miami said that. I am no fan of the Florida Gators. I can tell you that.
Can't stand the Gators in Florida State. The hell with both of them.
No, the game's in Florida tomorrow. It's in Gainesville. Michigan is 3.5-point favorite. I would if I was gonna bet that game, I would definitely take that 3.5.
My Seminoles.
Where's it at?
In Michigan.
I ain't gonna even watch that. My football's done. I call
My football's done too.
James Franklin, if you missed that last weekend, was grilled hard by the Penn State media.
My NFL season still going strong. The college football season for me is over.
Me too.
Where's my boys at? There they are. There goes my Jacksonville State.
Stockport material.
I got it. Love my boys. You better believe that.
My James Madison Dukes. I love my boys too. Then
I don't care. These teams are making me money, bro. I don't care.
I ain't got no second college football team.
my cousin graduated James Madison.
There you go. I bet on Miami 2 weeks ago. They covered in Tallahassee. Don't get mad at me.
This man made some more money.
That little boy broke his arm.
Money, bro. Get that money, man. Make that money.
That little boy broke his arm.
How should I be mad at you for it, man? Life's too short for that.
When they put in Tyler Van Dyke, I knew this.
Bro, when they played the Hurricanes, who did I take? And CB was all upset. I took my Canes to cover the 14. And they did.
There you go. Make your money, man. Make your money, man. I'm not going to hate on that.
I said, for that week only, they're not my Seminoles anymore.
You got to have money to survive on this earth. If you don't have money, then well.
Yep.
But you got my Seminoles in the bloodstream.
Oregon and Washington State next weekend. Ooh, next Friday. All right.
Who we got next Friday?
Oregon and Washington.
Yeah, for the championship.
I'll take Oregon.
I ain't taking nobody in that game. My football season is over.
I'll take Oregon for Crystal Ball's sake. Since that's his old squad.
I wonder if they got that throw with Jordan Love threw it from one side of the field to the other. Did you see that play yesterday?
Yeah, I did.
Ridiculous. Got
pretty
a first
cool.
down out of it. On 3rd and 14, he got 19 out of it.
Had a house full of guests yesterday.
People are giddy right now in Lambeau. They want Mahomes next week. They're going to get him in Lambeau. He wins that game, folks. Sky's the limit for him.
I don't know about him back for home.
I got KC winning the game, but all I'm gonna say to Kansas City is this: you better catch the football. Because what happened this past Monday night was an embarrassment to the NFL, bro. That was bad, bro.
I came up here for I was on came through for a second. That's when Murray
What about San Francisco?
Yeah, man. It was my Monday.
You go for the Gators. They will be in the big house tomorrow.
Yeah, you get one of quick streams last Monday night.
Clippers are live against the Mavericks right now. Moss is live.
Yeah.
And that note, good night to you, Moss. Good night to Jims. Good night to Canes. Tell your mother I said good night. And 305, I'll hit you up on the text, bro.
All right.
Good night, everybody. From there, I'll see you Sunday. Exactly 35 and a half hours from now, I'll be live from H-Town, everybody. I'll see you then.
I will see y'all in today's the 24th.
There you go. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Wow. On the 4th.
Spurs, Golden State on 2. Yeah, that game is on 2. That's on ESPN. Moss, I'll see you Sunday, bro. We'll talk hockey. Well, we're in H-Town Sunday. So, Laro, Topaz, let's see, Rudemp. Get ready for us. We're going to be in H-Town on Sunday. Good night from the Oasis. Everybody have a good weekend. Enjoy your college football tomorrow. Good night, folks.